Hey, Fester, I think I saw somebody taking a page out of your book.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Which book? I got several books.
I've noticed this, I think, like 3 times. I think I saw it 2 times last week, our first week back from vacation.
Okay.
And then I just saw it again this morning. So, any guesses on what somebody could be taking out of the Fester book?
Okay. You've given me a couple of hints as to what it probably isn't just by the frequency of it. Because obviously you haven't been to any mid-level hotels to steal a complimentary breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
Certainly you wouldn't have done it this morning. And you probably don't go to convenience stores or fast food places too often to get, like, refillable sodas or anything.
Or grab handfuls of Splenda.
Which I'm low on, by the way.
Fester buys a small coffee and then thinks he's entitled to take the entire container bin of, is Splenda blue?
No, Splenda's yellow.
I'm sorry, the yellow Splendas. I'm sorry, I don't drink coffee. So.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the pink stuff. Marginally, in a pinch, I could use blue. I choose Splenda. I tried to like the green stuff once, but I just can't.
So recap, what have you said? Hotel free breakfast.
Hotel free breakfast, which I did last weekend. Not this weekend, but last
Grabbing
weekend.
cups from fast food restaurants and then just walk in and refill.
Recycling them.
Yeah, going to the fast food restaurant of which you have a cup in your trunk or whatever.
Oh, you didn't come across anybody with a fake handicap pass, did you?
No.
Okay.
Dude, you don't have a fake handicap pass.
Okay. You're right. I don't. You're right.
Oh, my God, you do?
I said you're right.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with you?
I cannot confirm or deny any of these scams or pages out of books, as you call it. What am I missing? If it's not one of those 3.
Dumpster dumping?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I don't think of that as, a page out of book. I think that as a constitutional right.
So here's the deal. Across from our building is another, we're at an office complex. It's the old Koger Executive Park. It's now called Bay Point.
Yeah.
And there are like a couple dozen buildings in here. And the one right across the street from us used to be, I think, occupied mostly by Progressive Insurance. And I think they bailed. Because don't they have some new building off of like Gandy and Pinellas Park area?
I don't keep up with flow.
Anyway, so I've noticed now a white pickup truck coming from the back of the building to the front exit of the parking lot onto the main road right across from us. So it was this morning. I saw it like 2 days last week, and he's coming from the back. And the back's where the dumpsters are. So that there's no one. The building, I think, is empty. There's like no one in that building.
What's he putting in there? It's got to be some good stuff.
Yeah, you know what? I ought to send you over there
like
with
a couch or something.
We ought to send you over there during the commercial break coming up with a flashlight.
Ooh,
could be body parts.
I got a flashlight too.
Could be like the latest James Gum kind of serial killer deal. Could be like Ed Gein.
Could be urine-soaked couches too. I mean, let's not be too excited about this.
Could be hazardous waste. Who knows? Oh, you do it. Look at that. Fester's got a flashlight.
I got a flashlight here. I carry it with me all the time.
Fester's got a keychain flashlight.
Yeah, this thing lights up, man. It has a lot of lumens.
I see. You want to go over?
So here's what I'm going to tell you about it. I would
drive over. I would go downstairs, get into your pickup truck, and then drive over to the back of the building.
I will say this.
Yeah.
The guys who work here, and I don't mean to pee in your cornflakes, but the guys who work here, who operate, their hut is behind that building.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
The guys who, we have 24-hour security at this facility, which is, overweight men riding in golf carts. Okay,
24. They're able to chase somebody in a golf cart.
I mean, I wouldn't want to outrun a golf cart, but still,
it would at least give them, little Chevy Chevettes or something.
Prius or something. Just to tool around something.
Give them 1979 Chevy Chevettes.
Anything. But they have golf. It's a golf cart army. I think we have 2 of them on overnight. Because it's, a several acre property. Like you said, it's
several acres. It's probably
40 acres, 50 acres?
Probably more than that.
75 acres?
I don't know.
It's a big swath of land
I don't know.
with about 15 buildings in it, each of which houses
we got a lot of
office.
acreage. We got trees. We got buildings.
Yeah.
We ought to get that Smokey Bear sign with the forest fire, like today's fire.
We do.
Low, medium,
But
high.
I know that the guys who plant operations, I'll call them for lack of a better term.
So you think maybe
their hut. If you saw the same vehicle 3 times, like if it was one time and the guy's peeling off, ripping ass as he's getting out of the parking lot.
Listen, I'm just thinking of the stories that you've told of you dumping crap behind big lots when they were in business.
Yeah, I think I single-handedly had something to do with their demise.
You shut them down.
Just by the expenses of the trash in the back. I found a new Asian restaurant near my house that has a 24-hour open dumpster.
Hey, I want you to think about what?
A 24-hour open dumpster. Because some of these dumpsters now have locks on them.
To prevent the dumpster dumpers.
Not the Asian place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. All I need is something to throw away. I'm visiting them.
What do you drive behind businesses to look for dumpsters that are potential dumping grounds?
You don't?
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
really?
No, I don't.
You're the weirdo on that one.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I always drive behind shopping plazas to see what's back there.
You never know when you're going to need to dump something.
Yeah.
Talking about. Hey, do you have a little NFL roundup later on?
Not at this moment, but I will get one together for you.
I said later on. Just
Okay, yes.
What's to round up other than the scores and who's moving on?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Just who won the wild cards over the weekend. And I want you to think about something. Don't answer just yet. Should I have been rooting for the Jaguars because it's a Florida team, or should I have been rooting for the Buffalo Bills? I know what Cigar Dave would say. That's a whole different
but
story. He's part of the Bills Mafia.
He has an interest.
Just think about that. Jags, think about it. Should I have rooted for the Jags or the Bills? And we'll get into that a little bit later on here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. Hey, I don't have time to do it here because I don't want to get too late in the opening segment and throw the time off. But I had a weird dream last night. And you know what? I don't remember most dreams, but I'd love to know, why do you remember most dreams? Is the dream you remember because it's the dream that you're having just as you're waking up, as your alarm clock goes off, or I don't know how that works. I'm not conscious enough to keep track of that, but I usually do not remember dreams. But last night had a weird, vivid dream, which I want to share. Involved Chloe, who dragged me out to some foo-foo, hoity-toity nightclub where they thought they were getting a great deal, but they got ripped off. And then there was an incident. Hang on. Yeah, I was pretty active on my Instagram over the weekend. I don't know if you saw it, Fester, but man, I'll tell you what, yesterday was Instagram video content field day. And in fact, I've got like 2 other things that I didn't even post yet because you don't want to post too much.
Yeah, you had a lot of time on your hands this weekend.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
it was
the Leaning
nuts.
Tower of South Tampa. My kids were actually excited about going.
Oh, dude.
They're like, is that a real thing?
Well, hang on.
I was like, well, Uncle MJ says it is, so
Dude,
yeah.
I've got to get into that later on.
I know.
Because
I never even saw that place.
it's...
Is it tucked away?
Listen to me. I presented in a certain fashion, and people are taking it a certain way. I don't want to give too much away.
Hudson found it. He's like, can we go here today? I'm like, it's not a thing, kid. I had to unwind it.
But yes, you can.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
I guess so.
You can.
I guess we could have.
But is it really an attraction?
Yeah, I mean, he's like, oh, let's go here.
All right, if you haven't seen this yet, you want to get a little jump, get a little preview, go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Go to my IG, and it is the second to last thing posted. The other one, people are saying, hey, is that Fester's car? That's another one. I'll get into that later on. But it's the second to last thing on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Take a look. It's on my Instagram right now. Oh, and for the early crowd, look, this is a test. How many people are listening right now that will actually follow my Instagram that don't already follow? So my My wish would be to get one new follower right now. Yeah, if this is my make-a-wish today. Just one new follower. If you're an early listener, you like our program, you don't follow my Instagram, give me a follow right now. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Not being a piggy, just one new follower right now. Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's all I'm asking. All right, I got to get to the dream thing and a whole lot more. It's going to be a pretty busy show. We got a lot lined up today. Welcome to the week, folks. MJ, Fester, Michelle, and traffic with Shriner. We're back in a minute. Morning show, MJ Fester and Michelle and The Dream. Again, I just surmise that maybe I remember the dreams that I'm having as I wake up. So alarm clock goes off, or in most cases these days, the phone alarm goes off, wakes you up, and is that the dream you remember? Because I don't remember most dreams, but I had a weird one last night. And it involved Chloe. Chloe dragged me out to some, foo-foo, the hottest nightclub in town. And Chloe dragged me out. Michelle, I can't remember whether you were there, but a bunch of Chloe's friends were there.
Oh.
And they fell for some, menu racket, a menu scam.
Did they get bottle service?
Well, you know what? Hey, dude, you're not far. You're not far off. It was I can't remember they had different levels of experience at the bar. Mm-hmm. And for X number of dollars, everyone got 2 drinks, and you got some small bite food items at the table. But in the dream, I did the math, and it was It came out to like $100 a drink. And they thought that it was such a great deal. I'm like, no, it's not a great deal. It's like $100 a drink.
Even your dreams are nightmares.
So wait a minute. And then it turns into a nightmare because there was a fight at the table next to us. And a guy got stabbed and killed in the nightclub. And the whole people screaming. Everyone ran out. And then this is the kicker. The check was on the table to sign off on, and Chloe left like a 200% tip.
Oh, so this is all your subconscious. You are always so worried about her doing things like this when she's out at places. This is all your subconscious.
So what caused it last? Well, Chloe did go back to school yesterday.
Yes, I think it's just you are always like questioning her on, how she's like doing this type of thing, tipping or what she's picking. Or sometimes she'll come in and she'll tell you what a good deal she got. And it's about 50-50, right? Sometimes it's like, yeah, that was a really smart thing. And then sometimes you're like, well, let's take a look at the math. And then you work it out and it's like not such a great deal.
It's not that great a deal.
Yeah. That's totally just your subconscious with her.
And then I had a fight with her. I mean, there was a stabbing and a guy expired, but she left a 200% tip for the waitress at the bar. I'm like,
my waitress has to clean up a body. I mean, I'm tipping better.
Right, 200% might be right for that.
The blood stains were not at our table. It was not our party. It was the group next to us.
I don't know if I have empathy for the dead person or for the person who has to clean it up, but I'm just looking to get out of there.
She does like to tip well.
See, that's the thing. I think it's a generational thing too.
No,
because my daughter is never. She told me she had a lot a lot of money on her. Right?
Hold on. Say that again.
She said she had a lot of money.
Where'd you get it?
All right. She wanted to go.
Hadley says to you, Dad, I'm loaded. I have a lot of money on me.
Okay, so hold on.
14 years old.
She wanted
At that point, I'm like, whoa. What is she, like, dealing?
Yeah. You're right. Is she pushing? So we passed a sign for a yard sale. And she's like, ooh, I want to go to a yard sale.
Yeah, I want to blow all my money at a yard sale.
I'm like, we don't want to go to a yard sale. And I go, besides.
Oh, look, there's a rusted 4-tier metal shelf from somebody's garage.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
So I was like, besides, I have no cash on me. Because if you go to a yard sale, it's cash. And she goes, oh, I have plenty of cash on me. I'm like, plenty of cash?
Jeez,
how much do you have? And she whips out this wad of money. Right? And it's like...
Did she have the gangster rubber band on there?
No, it was all loose.
Did she have the broccoli? Well, you know the deal.
The broccoli rubber band.
The broccoli rubber band, the big, thick rubber band that keeps broccoli together a lot of times at the store, at the produce department. Fester, you know the story on that.
Old mafioso guys used to carry around the big wad of cash, and that thick, heavy-duty rubber band would be what they used to keep it together.
Yeah, the crime families up in New York, the big connected guys, big old wad of cash, hundreds and 50s, and they used to use the broccoli rubber band to keep that money. That was one of the signs that if you were a wise guy, that sometimes
it's like the if you know kind of thing, and
exactly.
if you know, then chances are you know a wise guy or two.
All right, so go ahead.
So she pulls out a fistful of cash, and it's orderly. I like to keep my cash orderly, and so does she apparently. But it's all singles, and it's like $16. So yeah, she's like, I have plenty of cash, and she pulls out this, and then I'm driving, so I kind of do a double take, and then I was like, how much is it? She's just counting 1, 2, 3. All the way up to 16. I'm like, okay, that's a lot of money. She goes, yeah.
$16.
16 at a yard sale.
Yeah.
But
you know what? Some yard sales, that'll buy the whole thing out.
But then she says to me, she goes, I don't know that I've carried this much cash. She goes, do you carry cash? And I first time she's ever asked me this, she doesn't carry cash. The novelty of having $16. And Chloe's in this world and this generation to where cash is faceless.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't carry a lot of cash. I keep like an emergency 100 and a 50.
Yeah, but you know what $20 is worth.
Tucked in my wallet.
You know what $100 is worth.
Yes, I do.
I know what I want to, $100 is a lot of money to separate myself from. But now there's just scratch and sign, or the bill comes at the end of the month.
Tap your phone.
Tap the phone.
Do the credit card. Do Apple Pay, that kind of crap.
All the tapping.
So, did you stop at the yard sale?
No, I told her, I was like, we'll catch it later. There'll be a better yard. This was yesterday morning. So I was like, look, the best yard sales are always on Saturday. Whatever's there is going to be picked over.
Oh, because if they do a Saturday, Sunday, then the best stuff already went.
So I was like, it's probably yesterday's yard sale. They forgot to pick up the sign. But it brought up the fact that cash, a little cash goes, they think is a lot. But where Chloe comes from, just sign and drive. It's the Chloe sign and drive.
Right.
She doesn't understand or have a great hold of how much the cash is worth.
No.
So she'll tip 40% because, the girl had two
In
bangs.
the dream, it was like 200%. I'm like, what the hell? She tipped more than the already exorbitant price for the package deal that came out to like $100 a drink. And all our friends are like, oh, yeah, let's go with the package. That's a great deal.
That's a great
package.
package.
No, it's not. It's $100 a drink. What are you guys talking about?
Who brought this lame guy with us?
It's a terrorist.
Chloe and a bunch of her friends, a bunch of 24-year-olds, and this guy.
Hey, Andrew. Andrew, do you know what question I'm about to ask you? And do you know why I'm playing the When You Wish Upon a Star Disney music, Andrew? Do you have any idea where I could be heading in my line of questioning this morning?
So far, no.
Oh, man, you got to turn your microphone up in there. Yeah, turn it up. Watch those little meters, look for it to...
The meters don't mean anything on my end.
All right, whatever. Because I got you turned all the way up in here. All right, do you have any idea why I'm playing the Disney music?
I couldn't imagine.
You have no... Dude, you can usually guess this stuff. You usually know everything Disney. All right, let me ask, did you go to Disney this past weekend?
No, I did not.
Why did you not go to Disney this past Saturday and Sunday?
Because I have another weekend planned in a couple of weeks.
That's not the answer I'm looking for. Dude, don't disappoint me.
Was it a special weekend? Like amputee weekend or something?
You're close.
A run?
Yes. It was the Disney marathon weekend where apparently it's a pain in the ass to get from park to... So you know about this, right?
Oh, yeah, they have several each year.
So why didn't you say that?
It didn't matter to me.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's such a pedestrian thing to a true Disney fan.
Walt Disney
World.
World Marathon Weekend, I guess, was January 10th and 11th. That would be Saturday and Sunday. 30,000 runners, and I guess it causes all kinds of logistical issues for
Road closures.
Road closures. So if you want to get to the park and you're not a runner, you're not a marathoner, and I guess it's just a pain in the ass. So I was just curious whether you went. Clearly, you did not.
This would have been a good weekend to avoid all of that mess.
Well, that's the point I was trying to make.
But I've known people who've traveled across the country to come to the Disney Marathon.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, really?
Yes.
Well,
I don't.
BJ's lady friend?
Wife.
Okay, I don't know where that was.
BJ's lady
Yeah, I don't
friend.
know.
She's his wife. Lisa's his wife
Okay,
now
okay.
for quite a few years,
Right.
Fester.
Yeah,
Remember
quite a few attempts.
They did that a couple of years ago.
Yeah, but
she came in.
I think she
and
came
did
like twice.
And by the
Yes.
way,
We saw him afterwards.
BJ could be listening.
that. He could be.
Right now, he does check in and listen to, because we're 2 hours ahead
Oh, hey.
of Mountain Time.
If you're listening, BJ, sorry to misidentify your lady friend. But
Sounds like a booty call.
no, I mean, I don't know.
BJ's booty call.
Don't.
Married, they weren't. They were. They were gonna. They didn't. He went to. I don't know.
No,
It
they're
was-
married.
I know,
They're
but
They're
married.
married
I know.
with a kid.
Okay, great. Good for them.
Yeah.
Love is grand. Nonetheless, she traveled all the way from Denver, but a lot of people travel. This is like a destination marathon.
Right.
As
Right.
much as you'd go to the New York Marathon, the Boston Marathon, or the Bakersfield Marathon. That's not a thing.
The big Bakersfield Marathon.
But you'd go to.
the Gary, Indiana Marathon.
That's where you want to run.
the Camden, New Jersey Marathon. Marathons where you're most likely to get shot.
That's what I want to see on TV.
Run, boy, run!
I don't want to see a bunch of Ethiopians.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
No, the Kenyans.
The
Kenyans are the big.
Is that
yeah.
because they win the Boston
No,
Marathon
Well,
and the New York
I
Marathon?
think Ethiopian too. I think Kenya, Ethiopia, they win a lot of marathons.
They're talented folks.
All right, are you done?
I'm just getting
All right,
started.
morons of the news next. 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Great pile of early morons in the news next at 6:40. So please stand by. Please make a note of it. Hey, the Kemp Law Group, representing the Fester family. Well, the Kemp Law Group representing Allison, Fester's wife, because Fester's wife was rear-ended by an Uber. And then you said the latest was the Uber driver fled the country or absconded and he can't be found now?
Unfindable.
Wow. Well, then.
Unfindable.
Well, guess what? That might juice up the claim against Uber because I think Uber carries. Don't they advertise $1 million liability, for the drivers when you drive
that's
for
what they
Uber?
advertise. I mean, you really have to, lose a limb to get near that. But
you know what? I'm going to award you $1 million right now.
Thank you, Judge.
So the Kemp Law Group, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. The Kemp Law Group is representing Allison, Fester's wife, because she was rear-ended by an Uber driver in downtown Tampa who apparently has fled the country. Or maybe he was deported or something. Anyway, so, Stacey Kemp, the whole team, working their magic because Allison was injured. Car sustained over $7,000 in damage. So if you're in an accident, you call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic with Schreiner at 6:33. The morons in the news next. And as promised, the morons in the news are on. What do you say we head down to the Keys first? Boston man flips the bird while leading police on chase in U-Haul through the Upper Keys. Apparently, it all started when he was speeding through a school zone.
All right, that's freedom of speech, by the way.
What, speeding through a school zone with
that's
a
illegal.
flashing 15-mile-per-hour sign?
That's the illegal part. But you could give the finger to the cops.
Yeah. According to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office, a report came in regarding a reckless U-Haul driver near mile marker 95 in Key Largo just after 7 a.m. This is last week's school day. The driver later identified as 29-year-old Idibek Jalilov. Idiot Jalilov of Boston drove past deputies in a school zone at a high rate of speed. And then as he drove by the deputies that were sitting in the school zone, he flipped them off.
Yeah, I mean,
He just gives them the bird.
not a good look if you're barreling through a school zone.
He was then seen impeding traffic, following too closely, speeding. Deputies say that Jalilov did not stop after the sheriff's office activated lights and sirens until about mile marker 85. So this all began about mile marker 95.
That sounds like a 10-mile key chase. Not a lot of roads to go down.
So mile marker 95, he sped through the school zone and flipped off the cops at mile marker 90. And I guess they finally pulled him over at mile marker 85. Yeah, that's a 10-mile stretch. He was ultimately handcuffed and taken to Plantation Key Jail. Oh, and the FHP assisted the Monroe County deputies. What a jerk. I mean, drive through in a U-Haul, speed through a school zone, and then flip the... What do you think's going to happen?
You know, if U-Haul came out with like some performance vehicles,
Yeah.
like some real
Oh,
car,
the new Mustang 5.0?
you know, if they could retrofit it to, you know,
Yeah,
carry.
put a box on the back of a Mustang 5.0.
Or isn't like the part that's over the cab called like the mother-in-law suite or
The
something?
grandma's attic.
Something like that.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not something like
Is
that.
that grandma's attic?
It's like grandma's attic.
Okay.
It's the hump that goes out over the top of the cab.
Yeah.
And it's a little bump out, so you can put some junk in there. Yeah, grandma's attic. That's where grandma keeps her walker and her colostomy bag.
Why is it so far away?
So
Because if grandma needs it, that's the last thing you're pulling out. all the way up front.
What a bonehead. All right, we have a school zone story. Now we get a school story. This is Florida as well, down in Cape Coral. The Cape Coral police have arrested a guy, and he's been charged with child negligence after his 5-year-old child was found carrying a loaded handgun inside their backpack into Trafalgar Elementary School. Why are we naming an elementary school after a British square in Trafalgar? What was the military significance of? Wasn't there a Trafalgar? Oh, the battle of
naval battle.
Yeah, the Battle of Trafalgar. It's a British thing. Trafalgar is a big square in London.
Did they name a town after Trafalgar?
Yeah, I'm sure they have.
And then the school's named after the town?
No, this is Cape Coral. Yeah, anyway, so the 5-year-old goes to school, and a loaded gun was found inside the 5-year-old's backpack. Cops arrested the dad, James Edward Wilson, 50, last Thursday after the school screening system called Open Gate alerted the staff and prompted law enforcement, I guess the school resource officer down in Cape Coral, to search the student's backpack. Yeah, so the system went off. The
did its job.
I mean, elementary school, the kids going through metal detectors?
Yeah.
Whatever Open Gate is.
Whenever your school's named after a naval battle.
Yeah, authorities say the student was isolated when the firearm was discovered. According to the Cape Coral Police Department, the student was unaware of the 9mm handgun inside their backpack. Investigators found that the student was unaware, leading them to question the parents. Wilson, the father of the kid, admitted to placing the weapon in the backpack but forgot to remove it. Who the hell would put a gun in their kid's school backpack?
That's not a good place.
Oh, he should have just put it in the oven.
That's not a good place either.
I know. That's a joke. Well, listen, you have the guns that start firing bullets because people put the gun in the oven, then they forget, and then they preheat the oven to 425 for the Pillsbury Poppin' Fresh cinnamon rolls.
Those are really good cinnamon rolls. I mean, if you doctor them up a little bit, you can get restaurant quality.
Hold on. What do you mean doctor them up? How do you doctor them up? I want to hear Fester's recipe for doctoring up the Pillsbury Poppin' Fresh cinnamon roll.
You don't know? Like 3 years ago, there was like this online social media viral recipe to make the Poppin' Fresh cinnamon rolls excellent. And it works 100% of the time.
What is it? Do you remember?
First of all, you make like a...
I'm trying to giggle like the fat doughboy.
It's like that. It's like
more like that.
Okay.
Fester's got it.
Yeah, the chubby guy knows how the guy laughs.
All right.
So you mix like cinnamon and butter and you put it on top, right?
Oh,
and then you put...
beef tallow.
No. Heavy whipping cream in the pan where the biscuit rolls are.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it absorbs that and it lets off this oozy, cinnamony, sticky topping.
Interesting.
It really is fantastic.
And you found this out on the internets?
Yes.
I wonder if that works with the air fryer because that's how Julian makes them now.
No, because you have to bake it. You have to bake it because I think you wrap them in foil and it goes in like a 9x13 or an 8x8 or something. And the secret is heavy whipping cream.
Heavy whipping cream.
Look up viral cinnamon roll recipe or TikTok.
I'm looking up right now.
Cinnamon roll recipe.
This one includes anchovies. What's up with that?
Listen, to each their own.
No, I'm kidding.
To each their own. Listen, I did think of you over the weekend when I saw somebody online cooking oyster dishes out of the oyster tin. They made like oyster Rockefeller, like out of the tin oysters. And I was like, MJ's at Oyster Fest now, and I'm watching this video.
So Oyster Fest was great.
Was it?
I'll get into that later on. I'll drop Dennis Phillips from Tampa Bay 28. I'll drop him a text and see if he's up early today. He might be because, he didn't do the 11 o'clock last night because it was Sunday night. So I'll see but Dennis invited Michelle and me to the Tampa Bay Oyster Fest, which was great. I posted a video of that, of Michelle and and Dennis at Oyster Fest with with me and some other friends. So I posted that on my Instagram as well at Certified MJ Radio. But speaking of oysters, what time is it? 6:48. I got another moron in the news or two. Speaking of oysters, man, and I like oysters. I kind of stopped doing raw oysters some years ago.
I'll eat a raw oyster and take an antibiotic.
I like raw oysters, but I stopped doing the raw thing. But steamed oysters, Rockefeller, and I've asked Michelle. I would buy this 18-pack of Crown Prince smoked oysters from South Korea. South Korea good. I try to avoid any food stuff made in China. So like the fish or the tin fish or from China, I avoid that. So the Crown Prince oysters, smoked oysters, which Amazon had, and they still sell them on the shelf at Trader Joe's as well. Those things used to be like $2.99 or $2.79. I think I saw them as low as $2.49. And when I bought the Amazon 18-pack, those things used to be, I think, as low on Amazon. I want to say like $2.30 or something. I used to get like a whole 18-pack for like $37.99. The damn thing on Amazon is like $71 now.
Wow.
And even at Trader Joe's, the smoked oysters I like they used to be like $2.99 at Trader Joe's. Now they're $3.99 at Trader Joe's. I don't know if it's tariffs or whatever. I have no idea, but man, that pisses me off because I like those smoked oysters. They're very high quality.
I remember in the State of the Union, somebody was talking about really hammering down the oyster market.
Yeah, well, State of the Union's going to be coming up. I want that addressed. Oh, listen to this one. I've got 3 great Florida moron stories today, as you've just witnessed, too. Florida woman accused of throwing collard greens and threatening victims with a skillet. It's like Throw Mama from the Train Lady. Ah! You remember? Where's Putnam County? Is that Panhandle? I think it is. I think it's Wendy Lee Messner, a 58-year-old woman from Satsuma, was arrested last week after a food-related altercation that included allegations of battery and aggravated assault with a weapon. She faces charges including battery, aggravated assault, and possession of cocaine.
Putnam County is located between the metropolises of Gainesville and St. Augustine.
All right, well, there you go. All right, so she was arrested at the incident at her house. Deputies responded to a report of an altercation at her home in Satsuma. One victim claimed that Messa threw a plate of collard greens at her. Tell you what, nothing like a good seasoned up bowl of collard greens.
Absolutely.
Man, I love me some collard greens. She threatened to use a knife against them. A second victim reported fear when they were approached while she was holding a cast iron skillet in a threatening manner. You grab one of those Lodge cast iron skillets.
That's a weapon.
That's a freaking deadly ass weapon.
That's serious.
The first victim stated that during the argument, Messer swung her hand close to her face, narrowly missing her nose. When deputies arrested Messner, she reportedly reached for her pocket. Upon inquiry about illegal substances, she mentioned maybe marijuana. Yeah. A search revealed 2 glass smoking pipes with residue typically associated with crack cocaine. Huh. Nice. Threw a plate of collard greens at someone's face.
I like collard.
You know what? You can throw collard greens at my face.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I don't want them too hot.
Yeah, Michelle's holding up her photo.
Yeah, her mugshot is rough.
Can you hold that up?
I don't know.
Hey, Andrew,
I'm not really good at that.
Is that...
Point to it.
Did the camera adjust? Or does the picture look okay? Is it too bright?
I mean...
Yeah, it's too bright. Andrew, I can't hear you.
Andrew, a little too bright.
He's talking in my ear.
Oh, in your ear? It's not. He's not
he
in
said
my
it
ear.
on the air. He said he can't talk in our ear.
He's in my ear.
I know, but if we hear him, he's on the air.
Okay.
He only talks.
But usually he talks in my ear.
How does he talk in our
in
ear?
my ear.
Do you have it as a good now with the brightness down? Yeah, look, I can't hear a word you're saying suddenly. Whatever. All right. Hopefully that worked. All right. Morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour is going to start. And, did you sleep well last night? Yeah, I got some new sleep studies out, which I think are pretty damn relevant. Also, an iPad warning. This is actually just a general warning, not just iPads. And you know what? What I'm about to tell you next could save your house from burning to the ground. All right, stand by. We'll get to that next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you would like an amazing deal right now to get your carpets cleaned, you've come to the right place. It's Zero Res Carpet and Air Duct Cleaning and their January special. Take a look at this. $139 gets you 2 rooms of carpet cleaned. So $139, they'll roll in, they'll clean 2 rooms of carpet. But wait, there's more. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 2 rooms for free. So now you're at 4 rooms of carpet for just $139. So $139 for 2 rooms. Mention me, MJ Morning Show, and they'll give you 2 rooms for free. So $139, 4 rooms. Great deal. Why Zero Res? The process, they use ZR water. They don't leave the residue like the other carpet cleaning companies do. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call the phone number, which I recommend, because then you can really tell them that MJ sent you, or you can book online. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Genesis of Tampa, the newest Genesis dealer in Florida, has a great offer for you for the month of January. Now, Genesis of Tampa, they opened up about August 1st or so, and they've quickly rocketed to the top of the heap as far as Genesis dealers. And the owner said, hey, thanks to the MJ Morning Show, we were like one of the top lead generators, if not the top lead generator, because of these live commercials I do for Genesis. But great news, if you're in surrounding counties, you now have another option to shop or get service. If you're looking to, negotiate the best possible deal, now you have a new dealership, and it's Genesis of Tampa. There was not a Genesis dealer in Tampa. You had to go to a different county. Now there is. Genesis of Tampa at 275 in Bears. It's technically Bears and Nebraska, and this is great. $1,000 off before you even negotiate. $1,000 off all new Genesis vehicles, cars, SUVs, and if you want to trade something in, they'll appraise your trade 1 year newer than it is to make the car worth more. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 657. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, I-4 East.
Apple Watch commercials where, well, there's a bunch of one the lady's running and her bed is chasing her down the jogging path, and then there's another one where I think a Barca lounger's chasing some guy.
Yeah, I've seen these commercials, and I saw them yesterday during the football games.
Game. Yeah.
And I heard it. Sounds like I'm at a Jamaican auction or something.
It's like Young Franco, and it's Give Thanks, Give Praise is the name of the song with the...
That's awesome.
The minute I heard that, I got to use that. Because, last week, we're just back from Christmas vacation, early last week, I played the audio from one of the Apple commercials, and it has also like the sound effects, but that's clean. That's just, that's just the song of the deal. So, all right, Young Frank.
He's an Australian.
Really?
Yeah.
Young Franco. Yeah.
It's a cool sound.
A couple of things when it comes to sleep. And listen, 7:03 now at the MJ Morning Show. So many of you are awake for a short time. I mean, just slept overnight as normal, patterns, right? I have two nighttime behaviors that could add years to your life, Fester.
Please tell me all about them. I'm dying to know what I can do at night right before I go to bed. It's going to add years to my life.
Same thing for Michelle.
Oh.
By the way, you beat me to sleep last night. Usually you're playing your Squirtle. What is that thing called? Is it
Squirtle?
Is it Squaredle?
I don't know.
How do you spell it?
Squardle. Squirtle.
That's the little word thing, and man, you ought to see Michelle. If I try to look over Michelle's shoulder,
Play your own.
I don't have is it an app?
No, I don't put that. I did not put the app on my phone.
So how do you play Squirtle?
Go to the website every day.
All right.
It's easy.
So, but you beat me to sleep last night. Usually I fall asleep before you, and you're playing your Squirtle.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
You took like a 2-hour nap on the couch.
I did.
Which is what you do a lot of days.
I did.
Okay.
So what I want to know with these sleep items I'm about to get to.
Yeah.
If I sleep like 4.5 to 5 hours overnight, but I had like a couple of 1-hour naps during the day, does that qualify as cumulative sleep? All right, here's the deal. So these two nighttime behaviors could add 40 years to your life, Fester. So instead of you checking out at 55, you might last to 59.
Who's looking for 55? Oh, my God, I'm ready to go now.
Just yawning. All right. Researchers have two specific bedtime regimens that can add 4 years to your life, and they're as follows. So according to Dr. Katie Tryon, Deputy CEO of Vitality Health, sleep has long been known to be of clinical relevance, but has not been considered to be a daily habit.
Oh, my God, I'm getting so tired just you talking about sleep.
Listen, I'm about to get to the meat of this.
I thought I slept good last night, but no.
For most people, the problem is not pathology, but routine. So they analyzed more than 47 million nights of sleep and tracked sleep, and we stop it.
It's not me.
Stop it. So
that's me.
That is you. All right. So we've heard a lot of this before, that 7 hours a night, maintaining a constant bedtime within an hour window. So that's different. That to add years to your life, you want to fall asleep at a constant time within 1 hour. So that 1 hour window, and that can reduce the risk of early death by 24%. And it can reduce the odds of a hospital stay up to 7%. So experts recommend adults get 7 to 9 hours of sleep. Get out of here.
Experts.
You know what? We were up late. Michelle, what night did we binge Pluribus?
Saturday.
Was it Saturday night?
We only made it through, I think, the first episode.
Friday night.
Right.
That's right. Friday night we watched.
Maybe one or two.
Yeah, we watched episode 1 of Pluribus. I think Friday night we might have started episode 2, and then we binged all the way to episode. So we have 8 and 9, right?
Right. We only have 2 left to go.
We have 2 more episodes of Pluribus. We were watching with Julian because he's home until next weekend. When does he go back? Does he go back Sunday?
Monday.
Oh, he goes back next Monday. So Julian goes back to New York, to NYU a week from today. So, Fess, are you aware of Pluribus?
No. No, I'm not.
You know, I didn't really the first episode, I was really on the fence. The first episode, I'm like, all right, dystopian, alien, end of the world kind of stuff, and
Sounds like everything you're not into.
well, no, well, the first
Exactly.
Well, hang on. The first episode, I was like, and you guys were angry at me. You guys were like pissy at me. Then I was like, I mean, you guys were like, you were mean to me.
Yes, we're the theater bullies. We're the viewing bullies in the house, Julian and I.
But then I got to be honest. Episode 2 of Pluribus got better for me. 3, 4. So I've grown to like it more.
Right.
But there was a little bit of a risk. If I was just watching this myself, I might not have gotten past episode 1.
You wouldn't have. You would have applied the Fester rule of watching, right? Like if 5 minutes, okay, I'll watch the next 5 minutes. But you probably would have shut it off after 15 minutes. You would have been like, oh, out.
The point is,
You really don't like alien stuff. That's what I've realized.
Because there's not a lot of original alien stuff. Once you saw some of the early alien stuff, it kind of...
You just shut off after Close Encounters, you're done?
It kind of covered the gamut,
Okay.
Is all I'm saying. But Pluribus, it grew on me, and I've grown to like it. But the point is, as I wrap up the damn sleep thing here, is that we were up late, we had a bottle of wine, and I think on Sunday morning yesterday, I think I got close to 7 hours of sleep.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's really, really good for me.
Yeah. It's a long time.
That doesn't happen. Hey, so I mentioned iPads, and find the local story.
Okay.
Because I wanted to morph this. There was a local story where there was a garage fire due to malfunctioning lithium-ion batteries in the garage. So I don't know if it was like a power tool lithium-ion that you snap on a drill, or whether it was like a lithium-ion battery for a leaf blower or something. But there was. Did you find a story? Local story.
I have the news report at Dade City.
By the way, I did not just pass gas. That was that was my. If you heard that,
I don't know if that
my microphone stand made a groan.
He was quick to defend his tutelage.
Yeah. So here's it was Dade City. I'd hold on to that story. Was that just a couple days ago? Yeah, January 9th. So I wanna morph, because I didn't mention this. So I want to morph that story into what I'm about to do. But if you have a device, if you have an electronic device, and it starts swelling, that could be a sign.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah, that the lithium-ion battery could explode.
That's exactly what batteries aren't supposed to do.
Yeah, they're not supposed to swell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had this control unit, and this goes back to when we first moved into the house. I had this control pad, and it was made by a company called AMX. And it was like a little digital display thing, handheld, it docked in the wall, and it would control the home theater equipment and everything. And, I quit using it. I used it for maybe 10, 12 years, and then it kind of became a little obsolete. But I had, the device still around, and I noticed that the lithium-ion battery packs that went inside, they were getting all swollen. And I'm like, ooh, that's not good. Let me get these out of the house.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah. So they never blew up or burned up. But the point is that this woman's iPad started swelling. I'm like, oh my God. So if you have, and by the way, if your batteries swell, a lot of times they'll make a noise. So I'm going to play you a sample of the noise that that lithium batteries can make. Are you ready? Listen to this. Here it is. All right, so yeah, just like that. So if you hear your lithium-ion batteries go, all right, so if they're swollen and they make that noise, or even if they don't make that noise, if they're just swollen,
wow,
you need to go on high alert.
I really have to listen for that. It's amazing.
Reason why I'm bringing this up, this woman wasn't sure what to do with her. It was this popped up on social media from your mom 91. Your mama 91 wasn't sure what to do with her iPad after it partially exploded. And users online were saying, get it out of your house because it could burst into flames if it's not disposed of properly. Even if it's not disposed of properly, it could just potentially burst into flames.
I mean, you've heard of you've seen those like garbage trucks that catch fire because people
throw lithium out.
Yeah.
The garbage trucks will compress the batteries and sometimes
put it under pressure.
Yeah.
It's already compromised.
Yeah. Wasn't there a story recently where a garbage truck caught on fire and the garbage truck driver thought quickly and dumped the load in someone's parking lot?
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Those are called hot loads, by the way.
Hot load.
Yes. If a garbage truck driver has a hot load for you,
Yeah.
it's not a good thing.
No.
He wants to come drop a bunch of burning trash in your yard.
But sometimes, hey, these trash truck drivers or the dumpster truck drivers, sometimes if they have a truck fire, they'll dump that crap in the middle of the street.
They have to. Yes, they have to have that. No question. Unload, evacuate it immediately.
All right. So this woman, this is from last week, and the battery was swelling, and people were saying, hey, I mean, her whole iPad, I don't think this happens often, but the whole iPad separated. The battery was swelling so much, it pushed the whole iPad apart like it was a cherry stone clam opening up, or an oyster, like the Oyster Fest.
I mean, think of how thin the lithium battery has to be in an iPad. Because the iPad's only,
Yeah, the iPad's pretty thin. It's wafer thin. It's wafer thin.
It's less than a quarter of an inch. I don't know. It's really
the wafer thin.
Wafer.
Yeah.
Not one more bite.
But this woman is showing, you know what? I can hold this picture up to MJTV. It's a black and white photo. Andrew, is that good? Can you see it? Is that pretty good? Look how her iPad is separating like a clamshell.
Yeah, take that back to the store.
Yeah.
I don't care how long you've had it.
Get that out of your house immediately. So just a heads up, little warning on that. And then Fester, bring up you found a story from Fox 13, right?
Yeah, from the story out of the house in Dade City. Garage fire erupts from malfunctioning lithium-ion battery, according to Pasco County.
Look, there's Weather Tight Mike.
He's everywhere.
Weather Tight Mike has an ad right in the middle of the story.
Oh, we love him.
Yeah. So here's the deal. Dade City, and this was what, last week?
I think it was the 9th.
All right, so that was Friday, right? Dade City, Pasco County Fire and Rescue crews contained a garage fire early Wednesday morning that ignited in a Dade City home from malfunctioning lithium-ion batteries.
It's terrible.
Scroll up, dude. Pasco County says around 3 a.m., firefighters arrived at the scene on Colwell Court where heavy flames were coming from the garage of a home. Scroll up, dude.
I'm too busy looking at the picture.
Dude, if you were running the prompter at Fox 13, they'd fire your ass. All right?
Well, Linda Hurtado wouldn't know what to read.
Damage to the home was limited due to the garage door being closed during the blaze. Did the owners... Wait a minute. Why was the garage...
It was 3 in the morning.
The garage door was already closed.
It was shut. It was shut, yeah.
All right. So I guess it didn't allow for fresh air to get in. Damage to the home was limited. Investigators deemed the fire was accidental, finding that malfunctioning batteries caused nearby materials in the garage to catch fire. They could not say exactly what kind of equipment the charging battery belonged to. Oh, so the battery was on a charger. Oh, that's another thing. And I might be guilty of this. What's that? We've got a leaf blower.
Yeah. I have a leaf. I bought all battery operated like yard appliances.
Yeah.
Great decision.
Yeah.
But you can't leave the batteries sitting on there for months at a time.
No.
So,
I don't think so. That's what.
yeah, you shouldn't leave them on the charger is the point. So, Dave, Michelle, I've unplugged stuff. You want to know, did I unplug the charger on your little couch in your office?
Yes.
Yes, I did, because you had 9 batteries plugged in, and we went away on vacation, and I'm like, we're not leaving this plugged in. I unplugged it.
But you didn't tell me.
Whatever.
So you get back and you start plugging things into charge and nothing's working.
So I threw them all away.
She threw the batteries away because they weren't charging. I'm like, because I unplugged the stuff.
Then I'm like, this is really weird. So then Julian comes home and I'm like, hey, Julian, can you help me figure this out? And he's looks at it and he's plugging it. Like, oh, it's all unplugged, Mom. I'm like,
Did you really throw batteries away?
I did. Why would I keep stuff that doesn't work?
Anyway.
Listen.
So the point I was trying to make is that our buddy Dave Wearmouth, master carpenter Dave Wearmouth, he turned us on to the greatest leaf blower of all time. What is it? Ego or something?
You love that thing.
It's like green. I don't even need to blow stuff and I turn the thing on because it's entertaining.
Yeah, you're
Michelle
usually
blows me all the time.
with the ego
Yes, that.
Yes.
yard waste.
She'll grab if we're in the garage, she'll grab, is it called Ego? Yeah, it is. The Ego Power Plus.
Did you get it at Lowe's?
I think we might have.
We did.
Yeah,
it was like the last one
Yeah, we did get it at Lowe's.
during the hurricanes.
Yeah. And
Because you got to have a leaf blower for a hurricane.
Michelle.
No, after the fact, all the cleanup. We needed it was the last one, and it was up on the top shelf, and I defied the rule of not getting on that ladder.
But it's like the super one. It's like the 700 was that it? The 765 CFM, but those have lithium-ion batteries, and it's a big battery too. And there's a whole charger device, and I just got to make sure that I don't want to leave the lithium batteries charging.
Does it say 200 mile per hour?
I'm telling you right. Yeah, you know what? This thing,
200. Your leaf blower can blow wind 200 miles per hour.
Michelle will blow me with this device. We'll be in the garage. She picks it up and blows me.
She could knock you over with this. 200 miles an hour.
When I blow him, I do knock him over.
You can't stand.
You know what? If you have a guy from the Weather Channel and he's trying to have a really good segment, like doing hurricane coverage somewhere,
Just sit offset.
and just have some guy blowing you offset with the Ego Power leaf blower. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is
And he'd
that
be complaining. He'd be like, this wasn't in the job description.
whether it's like
I know I'd have to be blowing guys offset.
Well, hey, it's called a fluffer. All right, so so here's the deal. So the DeWalt power tools I have, or this leaf blower, I just make sure that I don't continuously leave the battery chargers plugged in with the batteries on. You got to just take the batteries off or just unplug the charger, so you don't have a potential problem. So hopefully the family out in Dade City gets back on their feet. 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 1 hour and 20 minutes plus of non-stop MJ is on the way. So should I be, when it comes to football, should I be rooting yesterday for the Bills or the Jags?
What's your logic for either one?
Well, hang on. I'll explain coming up in just a bit. Also, Stranger Things and the Discover card has pissed me off. I guess I'm a little late to the party. Michelle says the commercial's been running for 2 months, and I only saw it for the first time yesterday. I got to revisit something with Michelle and our relationship. I want to get to that coming up in just a bit. Anyway, we're loaded. We are absolutely packed. An hour and 20 minutes nonstop MJ is next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Oh, and the Instagram thing that apparently has fascinated your kids. My video
Yes.
of the Leaning Tower of South Tampa.
Hudson wanted to go yesterday. He's like, let's do this today. Let's go here.
All right. Something about that. I'll get to that coming up as well here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, if you're making a move, I'm going to tell you right now, you do not want to make the wrong move and hire the wrong moving company. And people do it all day long. Do not become a victim. Make sure you hire twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. So if you're making a move, make it a quick, easy move, get a great price. They're going to roll out. They're going to give you a great quote to begin with. They're going to stick with that quote. They're not going to, jam you up like some other moving companies that try to, add a fortune to your original quote. You're going to get highly trained individuals. Every one of them is background checked to the hilt. You're not getting ex-cons and felons that are roaming through your house. So if you're making a move or if you know anyone that's moving, it's twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you will ever make. And keep in mind, they have over 1,100 five-star reviews. How do you get reviews in that quantity? You do a good job. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. You got to have twocollegebrothers.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain, for 2026, would love to sell your home. Start the year off stress-free. Sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer. You'll save time, money, and eliminate all of the hassle. MJ here for Mark Spain Real Estate, recommending Mark Spain to everyone listening here in the Tampa Bay area. I'll recommend it to family, to friends, because you can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate was ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for the 8th year in a row. They respond fast. One of the most experienced real estate teams right here in the Tampa Bay area. Listen to what Chris said. Selling our 16-year-old home was quick thanks to a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. We avoided the stress of showings, constant cleaning, negotiations. Their guaranteed offer was beyond what we were looking for. When it comes to sell your home, folks, you want to get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on at 7:24. Here's Shriner MJ Morning Show. Back in a sec.
The Tampa.
Your kid was intrigued with one of my videos that I shot and put on my Instagram over the weekend. You got to fill me in on this.
All right, so Hudson
how did he see it?
Hudson always he loves my phone.
Okay.
He loves the phone, and well, my phone specifically. And the first thing he'll do in the top corner of my phone, I have the Instagram icon, and you are one of my, I think yours comes to the top as they populate.
Okay.
And he loves going to your page and scrolling through he was doing a deep dive on some of your stuff. He was pulling out stuff from years ago he was just scrolling. But he, at the top of the page, he saw the Leaning Tower, and he sees you walking right in your vest, and he's just watching it. And you start off with, "Hey, this is like a Secret Tampa or something. Yeah, hey, it's an attraction."
So I shot a new video, which I've dubbed Secret Tampa. Do you remember what my first?
I remember.
All right, what was my first so-called Secret Tampa video? Where coming up with content that regarding the Tampa Bay area that people just don't know about.
Yeah, this is a really terrible segment, by the way, because you did the last one like a year ago,
year and a half ago.
Okay,
so. I dubbed this one Secret Tampa Season 1, Episode 2.
So Episode 2, a year and a half later.
You know how you have to wait sometimes a year, 2 years? Like, what's the dystopian, the
Severance?
Yeah, Severance, the innie, outie. Mm-hmm. So Severance, is it going to be like 2 years for the next season or something, right?
Something like that.
Well,
I mean, if you had any consistency with this, it would actually be a good standalone topic for an Instagram page.
I know. So my first Secret Tampa video that I shot a year and a half ago was the fact that along West Shore Boulevard in South Tampa, there is a jet fuel pipeline that runs right alongside West Shore, and it comes from Port Tampa down south of Robinson High School, not far from right near MacDill Air Force Base. So you've got two areas of fuel coming in. You've got that area, and then of course you have the area to the east of downtown where the fuel barges come in with gasoline and
oil.
It was
like by Picnic Island.
Yeah, it's down
all
over
the way
there.
down West Shore by Picnic Island.
Exactly.
Okay.
So a lot of people don't realize this, but there's a jet fuel pipeline that runs from South Tampa, Port Tampa, all the way to Tampa International Airport, and that's how the airplanes get their jet fuel. But it runs right alongside West Shore, and there are little like signs that'll say, jet fuel pipeline, do not dig, whatever, emergency number, and people didn't realize that. So the first episode of Secret Tampa was about a year and a half ago on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio, and then yesterday I posted episode 2 a year and a half later of Secret Tampa.
Yes, the highly anticipated second episode.
All right, and your kid Hudson, who's what, 9?
Yeah, he's watching it. And I hear you in the background. I'm like, do we have to watch him on the weekends? I mean,
I got enough of him Monday through Friday.
He's like, let's call MJ. I was like, well, let's not. How about that? I don't want to talk to him today. I'll talk to him tomorrow. But he's like, because before he found this on your Instagram, the previous 50 questions is, what can we do today? What can we do today? What do you want to do today? What can we do today? Right. I was like, I don't know. Let's just sit at home and watch football today. Let's not talk to anybody today.
Well, bring it on. I'll play the audio. I wasn't planning on playing the audio, but you know what? I'll play the audio. So you got to see the video. If you're on my Instagram, it's Certified MJ Radio, as you know. If you're not, it's Certified MJ Radio. If you don't follow, give me a follow. So I shot this video. I'm on my walk yesterday. I'm doing like a 4 or 5 mile walk, and there's a lot of people don't know about the Leaning Tower in South Tampa. I bring it up and unmute it.
Well, let me close a couple of windows here.
Yeah, why don't you close all 9 other sources of audio? Here we go.
Here we go.
Are you ready? Refresh. Go. Here we go. Hey, folks, it's me, MJ, from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM, with another edition of Secret Tampa. Nestled within the heart of South Tampa's Beach Park is the second most famous leaning tower in the world, drawing visitors from all over. I'm talking about none other than Vista del Lago. Take a look at this. This is one of Florida's greatest tourist or attraction value propositions. Admission is free. Just come to the sidewalk and look through the gate. And here is the Leaning Tower of South Tampa. Look at this. So you can see the list. It is leaning to the west at about 1/4 to 1/2 inch a year. It is expected to topple by the year 2078. So come see it before it topples. Also, do not, I repeat, do not confuse Vista del Lago with Del Boca Vista, where Jerry Seinfeld's parents lived. Nope. Check out the Leaning Tower of South Tampa. So your kid wanted, after he saw the video, wanted you to take him to South Tampa to Beach Park and see the Leaning Tower of Del Lago, Vista, whatever the hell
Del
it is.
Lago, Vista Lago?
Yeah, Vista, I don't know, I forgot already.
But he's like, well, there's a gate. Obviously, they want to keep people. I mean, I was like, the gate's locked. I mean,
do you have any perception of this? Do you have any thoughts of what I've done here?
I know what you've done.
What have I done?
Did you find some, like, it has to be dilapidated house? some mansion
Actually,
of like a former Tampa.
I think
Tamponian?
I think the house just sold for like $6.1 million. That
looks like the land price.
Listen to me.
Who's keeping this Leaning Tower?
Go a little deeper into the what have I done here, Michelle? What have I done here?
It's like a mockumentary.
Yes, it's exactly. It's a mockumentary. It's an old 1920s house in Beach Park that has some kind of an observation tower that was clearly built to look over Tampa Bay, and the damn thing's leaning.
How long is? I mean, when are they going to knock this down?
Yeah,
it has to be soon. If the property just sold, I mean, bulldozers are probably rolling in a couple of weeks.
You know what they ought to do? I remember when I was a kid, it was a big deal about the Leaning Tower of Pisa and how they came up with a counterweight system.
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
that? To put in the ground to shore it up and slowly right the Leaning Tower of Pisa in Pisa, Italy.
So either it didn't work or they decided that was not going to be financially beneficial because then nobody would come to visit anymore.
Which one? The Leaning Tower of Pisa?
Yeah.
Well, I think they stabilized. They've stopped it from leaning more.
Oh.
I think they did put a counterweight system in the ground.
But they want to leave it like that because otherwise nobody would come to see it.
Yeah,
Just a little tilt.
Yeah, the straight Tower of Pisa. Who wants to see the perfectly upright Tower of Pisa? I don't want to. Hey, we've climbed it twice.
Yes.
We've walked up the Leaning Tower of Pisa I think 2 times, Michelle and myself and the kids. So it's a mockumentary. It's just an old house in Beach Park that had an observation tower that is leaning. And I kind of did it. And people are like, oh, man, I got to get there. I got to check this out. I had no idea this existed.
It's not real, people.
No, it is real.
It's not a real attraction.
Well, why not?
That's a good point, too.
Really? Why?
You know what? I mean, everything I'm throwing out, you're responding to appropriately.
Why couldn't it not be a real attraction? I'm turning it into suddenly I'm going to be cursed. All these cars are going to be driving by like it's the Bach Tower or something out in Lake Wales.
Lake Wales.
Yeah.
Couldn't like the mayor make it like a drive-through park where you just pull in, pay like $3 and you get to drive around and do a U-turn?
I saw this house was recently on, I think it's sold, but the house was on the market. I think it was listed for like $6.1 million.
You should have bought it.
Yeah, okay. And it does have this observation tower that's leaning. And I did read, though, that this house belonged back in the 20s and 30s to some socialite, and they used to throw huge parties at this estate. This is true.
Oh, of course.
And it attracted the Hollywood elite.
I bet it did.
So wait a minute. So the Hollywood elite would come to Beach Park in South Tampa to this particular, what's the name? Bring up the
Clark Gable would come.
Really?
The Vista del Lago, which is view of the lake, right?
Okay, yeah,
Right?
yeah, sure. It's a, how do you say bay in Spanish?
So go ahead and check out more Secret Tampa. It's season 1, episode 2 now. I do have an idea for episode 3. Actually,
is this going to be a joke series or is this going to be serious Secrets of Tampa?
Well,
because
listen,
you started off very interesting a year and a half ago with the gas pipe.
Yeah, the jet fuel pipeline running right next to West Shore Boulevard. That was serious,
right? And then this one's like,
it's
Tampa's biggest attraction.
But it is a leaning tower.
But if you would have positioned it like that, it would have been different. But you're like, bring the kids.
So Hudson's like, here we go.
Hold on.
Price
No,
Tuesdays.
I did not say bring the kids.
Your tone kind of said that.
Anyway, if you want to see the video, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. All right, while we're at it, the other people are saying, hey, is that Fester's car? I go back, and then the last video, the most recent thing posted.
Hey, is that my car?
Yeah, it's not. But I want to warn whoever has this Acura that if you're still parked at the U.S. Post Office on O'Keller in South Tampa off of Gandy, it's in between Manhattan and West Shore Boulevard, South Tampa on O'Keller. If your car is parked there, there is a note on the car that says if it's not moved today, it's going to be towed. All right, roll this back and play the audio. Yeah, I thought this was pretty funny as well. So I went to check my P.O. box yesterday. And
hey, it's MJ from the
go.
MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. And this is a public service announcement on Sunday, January 11th. Is this your car? Look at this. Post Office, South Tampa, off Gandy on O'Keller. Warning, please do not park at the post office. Vehicle will be towed on 112.
That's today. All right, so now I'm back out live. So the people at the post office, they got a piece of copy machine paper with a black Sharpie magic marker, and they wrote this note, move this car, it'll be towed today.
Has it been there for a couple of days?
I don't know.
Before they even put the note on it?
They taped this 8.5 by 11 note on the windshield.
Seems very official.
And then so if this is your car, if you know whose car it is, the video's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. And then also I noticed that the registration stickers expired.
Oh, no.
It expired in December. So just, 2 weeks ago, just expired.
That's probable cause.
So
To tow.
Yeah,
It's probable
pulled
cause
over.
to tow the car.
Yeah, I guess so.
all right, and all this stuff is on my Instagram, folks. Certified MJ Radio. If you could just, give me a follow. Just one. All I want is one new follower today. I'm not a piggy. I'm not asking for thousands of new followers. No, just one. Won't you be my one and only follower today on Monday on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio? This story is making the rounds. I've seen it. I think I saw it on cable news over the weekend. I saw one of the local channels before we started the show at 6 o'clock this morning. I saw one of the local channels had this story. I printed this thing out over the weekend about this woman that is comparing food prices. And she found a supermarket receipt from Texas from 1997.
Was it from like that HEB?
Yes.
That's like the big supermarket in Texas.
Yeah.
Is it
It's
HEB or
it's HEB.
HEB?
It's HEB is a big supermarket chain in Texas.
And a train.
You know what the big supermarket chain in San Francisco is? Don't say it. All right. So
I won't.
well, HEB is Texas. You do the math. All right. So this woman finds this receipt from 1997. First of all, what am I most fascinated with? Do you think I'm most fascinated with what the food prices were in 1997 versus her doing the shopping today to compare? Do you think I'm most fascinated with that?
No.
What am I most fascinated with?
You are most fascinated
Yes.
by the fact that the ink stayed on the paper
Exactly.
for 25 years.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
I thought the same thing instantly.
How is that even possible?
It must have been stored like in a book without any light or
Oh.
any. It must have been stored in like a recipe book or a cookbook or.
Listen, I've got a receipt from like October that's already faded.
Gone. And they use a completely different paper
Yeah,
now.
you know what it is? It's, I think, the thermal stuff with the so-called cancer-causing PFAS chemicals. Yeah, that must be different than, the ink that they were using, back then.
It was more of a dot matrix type ink, which would hold up if it were preserved. I think. I don't know anything about ink technology.
Hey, Andrew, did we pull audio on the receipt story? I don't think we pulled. Did we have audio on that? I don't think we needed. But it just goes to show you, where the inflationary numbers are if you compare. Because she bought a lot of brand name stuff in '97, and the same stuff's available today in 2026. And back then, if I give you the stats here, she had a total of 122 items on her receipt from 1997. And I guess I think it was her mother-in-law's receipt. I think that was the story that she found, her mother-in-law saved the receipt. Anyway, so comparing the 1997 receipt, 122 items, $155 back in 1997, and the same grocery order, because you can just look at the receipt, and if you buy the same exact things today, it's more than tripled, about $500. 122 items in 1997, $155. Today, $500 or so.
Hasn't the price of everything tripled in the last 30 years?
Yeah, a lot of Gerber baby food jars, wipes, diapers. Oh, I had a story maybe a month ago. I just never got to it. It was just in my pile, but I remember this, that the price of diapers are whacked, like Pampers or Huggies. That the price of diapers
through the roof high,
out of control. Yeah, but you look at some of these numbers.
How much were things?
They got cantaloupes for 77 cents each.
Ooh.
Now they're $2.58 each. Let's see, a pack of Little Debbie's brownies was $1.09.
Wow.
In 1997, the Little Debbie brownies today are $5.79.
Those were the days.
That's over 4 times the price. Coffee used to be $2.47. A bag of ground coffee is now $9.43. The diapers, the biggest price change was the cost of the diapers. 78 count of Pampers in 1997 is $12.99. It's now $31.47 for the same relative count of Pampers diapers. Lysol spray was $2.17. Now it's $6.27 for Lysol spray.
Like the stuff you spray,
like
let a
Lysol
scent
spray.
go away?
Yeah,
Lysol. Lysol. What
We
else
never
is there?
buy. No, because there's lots of Lysol products,
Oh,
but we
the
don't really
wipes.
buy Lysol
Right.
products a lot.
Yeah, because you're very stinky people.
What are you saying?
Percentage-wise, the diapers aren't up that much.
Honey. Honey used to be $2.49. Now it's $9.95.
Wow.
Honey's expensive.
Oh my
Good honey.
God.
Yeah.
Well, like the baby food jars, like the little Gerbers, I think used to be like 55 cents.
How much is that? How much they were in '97?
Yeah, like 55 cents a piece.
My grandmother used to eat those little sausages.
You know what? The little chicken butt. Man,
Oh.
you know what?
She would buy like 8 of them or 10 of them, a dozen at a time, and just keep them and make them a snack.
Michelle, how many would my mother buy? The meat sticks.
Yeah.
Do you remember why my mom bought dozens of those Gerber, like the chicken sticks, the turkey sticks? Why did my mom buy those?
Because they were snacks for you.
No.
I know, because they were snacks for Rogue.
Yeah, they started giving those to the dogs.
Oh, my grandmother ate them herself.
Oh, my gosh.
But then I started eating them.
You
Yes.
got a taste for
Yeah,
them.
because they're good. I like the little Gerber meat sticks.
Oh, that's disgusting.
And you know what else? The Gerber pureed banana.
Oh, yeah?
yes,
Oh,
you
yeah.
used to eat that all the time.
That's good. Yeah.
Oof.
You know what? I haven't had one of those in a while. Next time I'm at the supermarket, I'm going to get a jar of Gerber banana puree.
Dude, you just puree the banana yourself.
No. No.
No, it's got the tapioca in there. It's got the
something about that jar.
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I think the price of everything has tripled.
Yeah,
everything.
But this is making the rounds because she found mother-in-law's receipt from 1997.
I'm just amazed it held up. That was the first thing I thought of. Just like everybody else.
So, Michelle, you want to revisit? This came up.
Well, I didn't want to revisit it necessarily. I mentioned it to you over the weekend.
This was at Oyster Fest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. So, did you bring this up with Gigi
we were
or
talking.
Robin?
We were talking to some friends about the content of the show and what they had, laughed at or whatever. And this particular segment got brought up. And
so go ahead and refresh everyone's memory.
It was an article you found that said that most adults who are in a relationship nowadays have like a backup person that they would leave their partner for if that other person became available. So that other person has to be like, involved or otherwise unavailable.
Unattainable.
Right.
Yes.
And so we were kind of laughing about that. And I said, really the punchline was that you were my backup person.
So you were, who were you, before me, who were you dating?
Who wasn't I dating? I was just like,
that's what I want to hear.
No, I mean, I was just, I was having a good time, like just going out and, that's the thing. I would
for a good time, call Michelle.
Right.
Yes, I was up, movies, dinner, going out, bar hopping, dancing, whatever. But
every bathroom door in the Delmarva Peninsula.
No, but here's the deal.
Don't say that to my wife. What the hell's the matter with you?
She's the one over here.
What's wrong with you?
Listen, backup plan. Why don't you pipe down there?
But you were in California. And so if I were I was dating,
well, because I was at Virginia Beach and then I got hired out in L.A.
You moved.
Yeah.
And so, then like I'm dating somebody and then you called and said, hey, I'm coming home, next weekend or whatever. And so I would tell the guy, okay, listen, here's the deal. This dude's coming home and he's really important. And, take a break.
How many guys did you put on hold when I popped up, I made an appearance?
Here's the thing.
A reappearance.
I just would say to them, I
was like whack-a-mole. I was whack-a MJ.
We can reconvene, the following weekend, or I understand if you don't want to hang out anymore. And I think, one of three hit the road and the other two decided it was okay.
Yeah, well, seen a couple weeks.
Who was the crotch rocket motorcycle guy? Was he one of the ones that hung, or was he one of the ones? She was dating some guy that had one of those ninja bikes.
Hey, dude, that was a fun time.
Did you ride on that ninja bike?
Yeah, all the time.
I mean, when your boyfriend...
Did he give you a helmet?
Yes,
okay.
Of course
when your boyfriend-ish tells you, yeah, I'm moving all the way across the country.
Right.
The relationship's all but over.
Yeah.
You don't think this is going to go anywhere.
No.
Maybe you come to town a few times to visit mom and dad.
So why did you cling on? Why did you wait for me? Why did you put up with my disappearing and reappearing, and why'd you put up with those shenanigans?
It doesn't sound like she was sitting at home twiddling her thumbs.
Yeah. How many times did you call me and say, please don't go out tonight? And I'd be like, not too bad. Dana's here to pick me up. And then you would thought Dana was a girl. And I was like, sorry, he's a dude.
Dana was a dude.
Dana the dude.
Dana the dude.
Yeah.
Picking up Penelope.
And that's when you said to me, you can't just be friends, Michelle. No guy can just be friends with a girl. They always want to sleep with you.
That's pretty.
And I was like, he's just a friend.
That's pretty true.
He wanted to sleep with you.
Well, you know what? No. No. We're just friends.
All right, so I observed something in South Tampa, and not just the Leaning Tower, but this could happen anywhere. I was like, what is this dude thinking? So I'm heading to Trader Joe's yesterday because I wanted to get the English peas.
Yes, we have to get our English peas.
I love the shelled English peas, which, by the way, they've got a different package now for a number of months. The typical Trader Joe's shelled English peas have not been available, but the ones that they're selling now seem to be okay. I don't know if the bag is as big, but so I'm heading over to Trader Joe's. I got a couple of errands to run. Trader Joe's, go get the mail, and that's where I took the video of the abandoned car in the post office parking lot.
It's a really boring Sunday
with the note. So I'm heading over to Trader Joe's. You know those big, huge Amazon goofy-looking vans, the electric ones?
Yeah.
So I'm in South Tampa. I turn off of West Shore onto Swan, towards Swan Circle, going eastbound, and there's a car in front of me, I'm behind that car, and then there's one of these goofy Amazon vans. And the way Swan works is you have like a divider. You've got one part of Swan that goes, one way goes east, the other side goes west, and there's like a big grassy median with trees. So this Amazon delivery vehicle, and tell me if I'm right or wrong here. This Amazon delivery vehicle, this is, yesterday afternoon, late afternoon, has a delivery on Swan and just pulls cockeyed to the right, but blocking the entire road. The Amazon driver, all they had to do was pull straight to the curb to allow traffic to pass. So the Amazon driver is made an attempt to pull over, but is blocking the whole freaking road. Car right behind, I'm behind that car, and the Amazon driver just stops. Blinkers on, the flashers on, and I'm like, what's going on here? The car in front of me starts leaning on the horn, which, I think is an appropriate response. All you want to do is pull over and parallel park along the curb to let traffic pass. So the car in front of me starts honking the horn. And I'm like, well, what's going on here? The driver's going obviously to the back of the truck to find the delivery item, has to find that. That's taking, 30 seconds or so. Then the horn's getting honked. At this point, don't you stop looking for the package and realize that you're parked diagonally across the whole road instead of pulling against the curb? Like you're parking on the side of a street and let cars pass?
Dude, I'll tell you right now, if you want me to go slower, toot your horn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the guy in front of me was leaning on the horn.
He could toot that horn until his battery dies. I don't care.
And then I joined. Then I joined in.
Yeah.
Then I kind of hit some toots as well, and I
would throw it in park and have a smoke. I would wait you guys out. I'd make you guys back up and go around.
So listen to this. So then he's in the back of the truck. The horn honking is not getting him to say, oh, maybe I'm blocking the road. Maybe I should pull up a little bit.
What does he care? He's an Amazon driver.
Right.
He has what everybody wants.
It gets better. So clearly he's now in the back of the truck looking for the package. He then exits the vehicle, slow walks.
That's right.
Up the driveway.
I'm in no hurry.
Wait a sec. Do you think this was one of those just drop the package on the front porch and leave and get back to the truck and move it?
Not anymore.
Nope. You know what this was?
Signed receipt.
Nope.
What?
This was the one where he has the code on his handheld device to open up the customer's garage.
Oh.
So now he's messing around. I'm watching this. Now the Amazon guy is messing with his handheld device to get the access code to open up the customer's garage to then put their Amazon package inside the garage.
Dude. If you toot your horn at the Amazon guy, then you deserve to wait.
Dude, the Amazon guy was wrong.
It's the luck of the draw.
The Amazon guy was dead
If that
wrong.
guy was in the intersection 30 seconds earlier, he would have been in front of the Amazon guy. Sometimes
the Amazon guy needed to just pull to the side of the road like a parked car where there was plenty of room for that. Instead, like an ass clown was parked diagonally to block the whole...
The ass clown was the guy who was laying on his horn that's not working, and everybody has to hear the horn. Mr. Noise Pollution guy.
If there was a
people
fire,
are mad about that.
If there was a fire truck, an ambulance that needed to get by, would the Amazon guy put a little stink on it?
No,
would the Amazon guy be moving a little quicker? Or nope. Got to deliver the package. Got to open up the person's garage door. Got to put the packages. Now I'm going to walk as slowly as possible back to my truck.
You know what? I would move faster for an emergency vehicle, but not some prick just laying on his horn.
Tell you what, that Amazon driver needs to be reported because that was rude, and that was not what Amazon drivers...
It was rude. Listen to you, all ass hurt. It was rude. It was so rude.
Two of us were behind the Amazon truck.
Both of you.
The person in front of me leaning on the horn.
What a jerk that guy is.
I support that guy. I stand with him.
Yeah, jerks unite. I mean, MJ is a guy.
I stand with that guy. The Amazon dude. The core issue is the Amazon guy needed to drive normally, not like a schmuck on wheels blocking the damn road.
Looks like old schmuck boy dictated when you were getting home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't toot at the Amazon guy. You wait it out. You wait. You
Well,
just wait it out.
The guy in front of me, he waited it out. I did back up because there's like a little. They have the little turner or the cut where you can just back up and then you can go the other direction. So that's what I did.
Well, I'm sure you saved tens of seconds.
The Amazon guy, I think, decided it was snack time as well. I think he had a little picnic in the person's yard.
Even at like a red light, if you give me, and let's say I'm looking down, or you're farting with your phone, or you're touching a radio, or you're at days where you don't take off when the light turns green. If you give me a toot toot,
Oh, yeah.
no, hold on, toot toot, I'm cool with a toot toot. That's like a hey, thanks for the heads up, I'm
Right.
taking off. But if you give me a bump bump,
Oh,
I am slow rolling through that curve.
Listen, the guy in front of me did a 30-second lean.
Yeah.
Listen,
Nothing's gonna get me to go slower.
but the guy in front of me was not wrong. The Amazon driver was 100% in the wrong.
Dude, I'm not here to be right. Being right's not always the best option.
I got something gross.
What?
I don't know if this is my child. I'm just going to read the headline.
All right, take it
By
line by
the
line.
way, 8 o'clock at the MJ Morning Show.
Line by line.
Hang on, time for the top of the hour ID.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
We have to play that now?
Well, I feel like playing it.
Okay.
It's 8 o'clock.
Serving the universe.
WRBQ FM at HD1 Tampa. From the city by the bay.
I just like the 1987 throwback.
Yeah.
from Q105. All right, so listen to this. My child, this is gross. My childhood booger wall sent me to the hospital, and people in hazmat suits came to my house. Are you kidding me?
What?
One seemingly harmless childhood habit, according to the Post, could come with a cost and has even led to hospitalization.
ew.
Those works of art your kids might produce from their noses don't make them Picasso. So the story is this kid would pick his nose and then put it on a wall in the house, and it was known as the booger wall. Are you freaking kidding me?
That's a lot of boogers.
Yeah. Professor, do you have a booger wall in your house?
No,
No.
we do not.
Yes.
Be-
Thank you.
You know why?
Why?
We eat them.
Oh,
What is wrong with you?
I eat them.
What is wrong?
Everybody knows.
Come on, it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Everybody knows I'm a BEF.
What's wrong with you?
BEF, a booger eating fool.
Stop that.
BEF. And I've turned Hadley into a BEF. And it
No,
is-
that's
Yeah.
great. So talk about your kid. That's
Listen,
great.
she knows.
You're kidding around. Stop it.
the acorn of the tree on that one.
I stop.
Drives her mother nuts.
Stop.
Her mother would rather have a booger wall than have a whatever.
One man took to social media to share a scary tale about his booger wall, which after several years had accumulated so much, it had grown to several feet wide. Come on. One day he fell back against the spiky calcified ridges that had built up,
I don't know if I believe this.
cutting his shoulder.
I don't know if I
No.
buy any of this.
A week later, he was in the hospital with a severe staph infection.
Who has a mile-long booger wall at their house?
The doctor had never actually experienced something like this before. He says in a social media video, they took samples of the wall to test, and they were wearing hazmat suits. Come on. This can't be a real story.
I don't think so.
A booger wall? Folks, I apologize, but man, this was so fascinating to me.
Did you ever see those guys take down popcorn ceilings
No.
with a big scraper and they just scrape
Listen.
popcorn ceilings down?
Yeah, I mean, I understand the concept.
That's how you get rid of booger walls. Soak them in some solution, scrape them right off. I don't know if a hazmat suit's necessary.
Didn't Sheena Easton do a song back in like 1985 called Booger Walls? My booger walls. Remember that song?
Sounds familiar.
My booger. Andrew, do you have it? Yeah, roll walls.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't booger walls, but that works well. My booger walls.
I thought you would have used one of the many boogie songs. Yeah.
Oh man, my booger walls. Remember that? Do you remember the song "Sugar Walls"? Michelle?
I love that song.
Remember? Back in the day, Q Zoo, all that stuff. Anyway, that's. How could I not do the story? It sounds phony, doesn't it?
It does.
Like a phony story, but all right. Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. This is all like a health-related, lifestyle-related thing. Michelle.
Yeah.
I saw an item. I don't know if you saw it in my pile. You might have. That there is a certain window. What are you gasping
Sorry.
for? Why are you gasping?
I just got a text message.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know what Sheena Easton is referring to?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I've never heard of Sugar Walls before.
Yes.
I'll tell you right now.
Chester, you didn't know?
I don't know anything Sheena Easton. I'm sorry. She's not.
My
baby takes the morning train.
Okay, you guys apparently do. I mean, I've of course heard of her, but I'm not a diehard. I don't know any of the deep cuts or her second or third hit. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a big Sheena Easton person. Apologies, but.
Yeah, you don't need to talk about what the. Yes, that was.
Her Sugar Walls is a reference to her. And they tell me in this text message.
Yes.
And now.
Yes.
I got to listen to the song again. Because now I'm thinking about something different.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem, and now we're up to the number 5 song of the USA.
I mean, Sugar Walls, you think of catching diabetes, but now I'm thinking of something else.
It's me, Casey Kasem. Do you know what the Sugar Walls refer to? It refers to Sheena Easton.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, that was known.
I didn't know
yeah,
this.
when the song was out, that was the all the scuttlebutt on what the song was about.
Again, it's news to me.
Yeah. And actually, this item that I'm about to get into
What
is
year did that song come out?
85.
Okay, I was in 4th and 5th
Hold on,
grade.
look it up. What year was Sheena Easton Sugar
84.
Walls?
I was in 4th grade.
Just
in
look it up. What year was Sugar Walls by Sheena
Andrew
Easton?
just did the research. He
Yeah,
said,
I can't hear Andrew.
okay, so here's the crazy thing, MJ.
You can't push it. Let me push this button. Andrew, let me see if I can hear Andrew. Now I can hear you.
Okay.
But it has to be an EXT2, but something happened to EXT2 in my headphones.
So now-
it sounds like ass now.
Michelle and I hear Andrew also, which is really.
Sugar Walls was 1984.
Yes.
I was in 4th grade at that time. We weren't really talking about the anatomy.
That was back in the days of Q105. My Sugar Walls. All right, so moving along. Actually, it fits right in. So, Michelle, there is a window for women who get pregnant are more likely to live longer.
Oh.
So, and I saw this. I'm like, really? So there's a certain window of age where if women get pregnant in this window of time, at a certain age, that the research and studies show that they will live longer. Also, the number of kids you have as well. But tell me why I was like scratching my head at this. Apparently, according to this study, women that get pregnant between 24 and 38 have improved longevity. Why am I like, Michelle?
I don't know.
I mean,
Well, think about it.
I mean, those are-
women that get pregnant between 24 and 38.
I mean, that just seems logical.
I would think like 60, 70% of.
Probably 90% of women
Yeah.
get pregnant between
know.
24 and 38.
I mean, that's
Right.
the primary
Holy
years.
crap. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket surgeon to figure this out.
That's the primary years, I would think.
What percentage of women get pregnant between the age of 24 and 38? It's probably some ridiculous high number, like 94%.
I'd have to agree with that.
So I'm like, what's the purpose of this story? Oh, one other thing
Okay.
is that, so getting pregnant between 24 and 38, as well as having 2 to 3 children improves biological age and longevity. So, Michelle, you snuck in there because you had, how old were you when you had Chloe in 2001?
30.
You were 30 when you had Chloe.
Yep.
And then Julian was 3 years later, about 33-ish, right?
Yep.
So you're right in there. And we had,
Right in there.
we had 2 kids.
2 kids.
You did want 3, but
I'm going to outlive you.
I think that's pretty much a given, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think that's probably a little, kind of a safe bet.
Yeah, he's definitely going to
Is one of the. Oh, you ready for Michelle's latest thing? You ready, ladies and gentlemen? Michelle's latest accusation against me.
Accusation?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to be on trial at a tribunal. Before you know it,
What?
you know what it is.
I don't.
Michelle is now saying that I gave her an.
Oh my God! I don't want to guess the rest of this sentence. I want to recuse myself from the rest. Yeah, I'm going to recuse myself from the rest of this segment.
Michelle.
I don't want to know what MJ gave me.
What did I give you?
Astigmatism?
Yes. So Michelle is now accusing me of giving her
Oh my God!
an astigmatism.
That is so much better than what I thought you were going to say.
I would have my eyes examined.
What's
And she said, like, I've developed, I guess, astigmatism. I didn't know that was something that develops, as you age or whatever.
Yeah,
I thought it was some condition that you had, and I got it confused with the other thing. And so when I came home, I was like, well, you've given me the astigmatism.
So Michelle goes to the eye doctor and to get her eyes checked, and now she has some kind of a late life astigmatism, and comes home. Oh, you gave me an astigmatism. How the hell would I give you an astigmatism? What do you think it was, the clap?
You tell
What
me.
do you think it was, like
The clap, the drip, the hip, the
chlamydia?
herp, the itch,
The chlamydia.
the yeasties. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know what I don't know what I thought it was. UTI. I don't know.
Now Michelle's accusing me of giving her an astigmatism. You can't give you an astigmatism. I can give you agita. No, I didn't say angina.
I see. Every time you I got agita. Oh no, it's angina.
Hold on.
Are they the same?
Angina's like a heart issue.
Yeah, so
Right.
the heart pains or
Agita's heartburn.
right. Yes.
Right.
So there was a time where it was always angina, and then it was like somewhere like the 90s, people didn't want to say angina because it sounded like Oh, so we're gonna call it angina now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
They
It's like,
changed the name
what
of
the hell? No,
angina.
it's angina.
I mean, you gotta be careful with the vaginas too.
Angina.
So
Michelle, I did not give you an astigmatism.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I feel like that's something you have.
Yeah.
And then, now I have
don't
it.
think
So,
it's transferable like that.
So
you know what? But see, here's the thing, Fester. I just tell him, you see how much this bothers him? You gave me astigmatism. I can't do that.
You're giving him agita by assuming
It's
or
so
telling
fun.
him he gave you the astigmatism.
Don't you understand how that works? Nope.
It's an astigmatism.
Yeah, it starts with an A.
Yeah, astigmatism. So I didn't get. I might give you a heartache, man, but I did not give you. So what's the plan for your astigmatism?
Because I was like, astigmatism, what is that? And she goes, your cornea, like, the shape is different. My immediate thought was, that's what you have.
No. I have keratoconus.
Okay, well, that sounds to me like the corneal is misshapen, and so
I have a little touch. And listen, I got lucky because
it's a touch.
Well, some people. Oh, now I'm touched.
And that's how it's transferred is by a
MJ's
touch.
touched, all right.
Now I'm touched. Now
Tell you what.
I'm a touched individual.
Astigmatism isn't the only tism MJ's touched with.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
So I have keratoconus, but I got lucky. My keratoconus, which is a misshaped cornea,
See?
and a lot of people with keratoconus, they need a corneal transplant. But I got lucky, and I don't know if it was the fact that I was diagnosed at like 18, and I immediately went to the rigid gas permeable contact lenses because they say that those will keep your cornea in shape. But my keratoconus, it's only one eye. It's only my right eye.
Yeah, me too. Right eye.
So my keratoconus has not shifted or changed since it was diagnosed in when I was 18 in like 1984.
But immediately I thought like, oh my gosh, I have the same thing now that you have, and that would be the only way I would get it is from you.
So do you have to do anything special? No?
Well, they just change your lens or something, to accommodate the shape, because then the shape does something with how you view things. I don't know.
Oh, guess what we have? We've got some breaking news.
We do?
Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute. I need my breaking news sound effect. Hang on a minute. Where the hell is it? Here it is. Breaking news.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
What was located at 4002 West Gandy Boulevard in South Tampa, where, man, we spent a lot of years? Dude, come on. It's the old, J-Core
the old
Clear
radio
Channel iHeart Radio building.
What was located there?
Dude, what was it? I asked you, what was at 4002 Gandy Boulevard? It was our old radio studio.
It was the old radio station.
When we worked I was hired at J-Core. J-Core then became Clear Channel.
Right.
Then they changed the name to iHeart. Do you know what? Did you hear the news?
No, what's the news?
Well, first of all, they sold that building for like $8 million or something to pocket the cash, right? We don't work for, iHeart anymore. I worked for them for like 25 years. But we work for Beasley now here on the MJ Morning Show. But we were in that building. When I was hired in 1994, that's where the MJ and BJ show was. I mean, a lot of stuff came out of that building.
Yep.
Spent a good portion of my life in that building. The breaking news, they sold it. They moved to much smaller facilities. They sold that, and I thought it was supposed to be turned into like apartment complexes.
Okay.
And that never happened. And I guess whoever bought them has now resold it. And the announcement was made yesterday at the Radiant Church. You've heard of Radiant Church?
Yeah.
They have like a church inside of Britton Plaza, I think in the old movie theater at Britton Plaza, South Tampa. And I think they might have one over South County somewhere, over Brandon, Riverview. They bought the building. They're like going to redo it and build like a Radiant mega church.
That's great.
I think that's a better option.
Well, the Radiant Church haven't they been broadcasting from haven't they been doing their stuff from the movie theater in Britton Plaza?
Yeah, I think
Dude,
so.
I just said that.
Okay.
I just said, are you listening to a different station?
No, I must.
I just said that they operate out of the old movie theater in Britton Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting it all together.
Yes.
Okay, so the church has bought the property.
That's Radiant Church. So they're buying the old Gandy broadcast property where we worked for years, and they're going to turn it into their mega church. I don't know if they're going to knock the building down or just vitalize or just modify or remodel.
They'd have to knock it down because
I
it
don't know.
was a low ceiling building.
Mm-hmm.
It was not like it's not like a house, a church type, a modern church type building.
Maybe they're going to knock the whole damn thing down. But I wonder, when they made the announcement to their flock, to the congregation yesterday at Radiant Church, I wonder if they mentioned that this was the home of the MJ and BJ show, the MJ show. Hey, if you're a Radiant Church member, and whenever they get this new facility opened, please know that not the Holy Spirit, but the MJ Spirit lives on that property. The Spirit of MJ.
I gotta say, the parking sucks there.
The parking. No, but they have the
whole triangle.
Listen to me. How that whole back area, they can turn all that back into parking back there in the front. But still, if they turn it, I wonder if they're going to have enough parking.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if they're turning it into
big Sunday service
for a mega church with a couple of thousand people potentially. I don't know if they have enough parking spots. Listen, I'm sure they're going to figure it out. Maybe they're going to build a parking garage. I don't know.
I tell you what, man, there's a lot of sinful acts you could.
Listen, I'll
cleanse that land from.
Listen. Hey, the Fester turkey fryer fire. I mean, the stuff that went on in that parking lot. Let me tell you right now, I was not part of the debauchery, but a lot of the debauchery in that building happened prior to my arrival with the Power Pig.
So you say.
I mean, there was different kinds of debauchery. There was debauchery for every season there.
There's a lot of stuff happened in that building, and now it's going to take a 180 and become a church.
Fantastic.
But I was,
you know, when they used to do those exposés like on 48 Hours or whatever, 60 Minutes, where they'd take a blue light into a hotel room and show you like where not to sit and sleep. I always thought,
we would literally have completely blue carpets.
My gosh.
What about Dateline?
Yeah, that one. I mean, there is no place in there that you really wanted to sit or stand and lean.
Yeah. If anybody had a fabric couch, just stand during the meeting.
Yep.
We've taken a black light to the couches.
You know, you used to sort of mock why did they have the lawn furniture up front, the white plastic lawn furniture, and I'm thinking there was a strategy to that. Whoever picked that out, because that was very easily hosed down.
Yeah,
and,
Joanne was tired of everybody having sex on the couch.
Stop. Anyway,
in the hallway,
I
on
wish
the studio counter,
floor.
I
in
wish
the back of a van.
That was my old trick.
Plenty of stuff. Plenty of stuff happened.
You guys ever see the inside of a radio van?
I want to be very clear. I want to be very clear that I was part of zero debauchery at that facility, and most of that debauchery happened prior to my arrival in February of 1994. Just want to be crystal clear about that. Because listen,
I don't know. You
There's
used to
plenty
come
of
home and tell me all the stories.
There's plenty of debauchery.
Yeah.
so I wish Radiant Church the best of luck. Sincerely.
Yeah. Talk about polar opposites.
That's a 180, I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
I mean,
You know what they should let you do?
What?
They should let you go do a walkthrough, reminisce.
Yeah.
And you could tell the stories. You could film it.
I could be a
and you
guest
could be like,
speaker. I could be a special guest.
No, before they tear it down, you should go through there and you could tell them, like, you could tell everybody. You could do it like an Instagram, series. This is what happened in this room.
Yeah, you
this is what happened over here.
Secrets of Tampa.
Oh, yeah.
Walk around the old radio station.
This is the bus where blank and blank used to hook up during the workday.
Yeah.
The old Power Pig pink school bus.
I mean, there's stuff hidden in the ceilings.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I put stuff in the ceilings.
Everybody did, apparently.
Yeah. But honestly, I was part of zero debauchery in that building. 0. 8:21 at the MJ Morning Show, as over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ rolls on. Hey, Michelle, can you explain the Skip Bayless Tom Brady deal?
No.
What this?
No.
I don't understand it, because apparently he was a huge fan.
That's what I'm asking you to talk about.
Of Tom Brady's before now. And then suddenly, I guess the Skip Bayless, I was unfamiliar with him. He does a podcast. He's some legendary football dude.
Yes.
And he's like, as successful as Tom Brady was during his playing, years, he is that unsuccessful since then. And he's really trashing him. Like, he doesn't understand how he can be a broadcaster while he's an owner of the Raiders. And then claimed, I think, to some extent that, even though he's a minority owner, that he's also like a consultant manager person, that he's really got some serious
He's
input.
involved in the new coaching search.
More so than any other minority owner would normally have.
Michelle,
yes.
Why does Skip Bayless have it in for Tom Brady if he used to like and support Tom Brady?
I think he doesn't want to hear the hut.
Listen, I think Skip Bayless is an old man who has who's never played football, who he made a career off of talking trash about people.
So
is that
here's
right?
my position. When Tom was playing football, he was easily the greatest quarterback who ever played. Yeah. And I dramatically, loudly defended him against the onslaught of Patrick Mahomes is the GOAT crowd. And Patrick Mahomes isn't even in Tom's stratosphere. Right. So let's get that straight. Okay. But once he left football, I don't know who this guy is, because
he doesn't even look the same.
He doesn't look the same. You always refer to him as sort of a Frankenstein.
Well, he's got,
I don't know, had a lot of work done.
But he just doesn't seem. He doesn't look like the guy that was on the field.
He doesn't, and he doesn't act like the guy on the field.
Wow.
Is he on The View? Is he talking to his mother? Who is that old bag? He doesn't. You're right, Skip.
Then it goes on.
And by the way, not that you want to get into this, but he's now a crucial minority owner with a majority
Right, I
opinion
know.
of the Raiders.
Right.
And he's actually their chief advisor,
Right, well, he
sort of
can't be
their unofficial
biased, I mean.
GM.
So Bayless has got like this problem with Tom Brady all of a sudden. You think it's that Pizza Hut commercial or?
So I saw the Hut commercial for the first time over the weekend.
Same here.
I loved it. I thought it was great. But here's the thing about Tom Brady and Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
When was the last time he sat down and enjoyed the big New Yorker?
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't eat carbs. And then the tomato sauce, that would be a
nightshade?
A nightshade vegetable.
He might not be doing that diet anymore. He got rid of her.
Oh, that might have been the Giselle Bundchen thing,
Or
right?
his playing diet for his longevity on the football field.
True.
Here's the Pizza Hut commercial.
You know what I miss most about playing? Yelling, Hut! So I got this job. I got your pizza. Hut! Brady's back. Pizza Hut!
The goat?
Pizza Hut! Mom! Roughing the passer.
Shake it off, Gramps.
Get our biggest pizza for the biggest games.
There we
The
go.
Big New Yorker for only $10. Don't forget the pizza before the...
But he notoriously has a certain diet, and how's that believable that now he's going, Hut!
I believe he goes, Hut!
Hut! For Pizza Hut. What? He's never put Pizza Hut in his mouth, I bet.
Yeah,
or certainly he hasn't had Pizza Hut in his mouth for 25 years.
Not in the last 20 years, 25 years.
Exactly.
I mean, remember he did commercials for Subway, and they even acknowledged you don't even eat bread.
Oh, they did point that out in the commercial. Because it's somewhat hypocritical.
Yeah.
And listen, there are advertisers or products that I've been pitched to do commercials for, and
you'd never do a commercial for Pizza Hut.
Well, listen, because I'm very picky about my pizza.
Oh boy, do we know it!
So,
isn't good for Tom.
All right, speaking of commercials, Michelle says it's been on since November, like 2 months.
I think it has because the Stranger Things was coming out back then, and I remember seeing it.
Is it the retro one?
No, it's the Stranger Things Discovery card.
But isn't that
the Discover card, I should say.
But isn't that like supposed to be like filmed like in the 80s looking retro?
Yes.
So it's not it's a new commercial, but it's filmed like with like 1980s logos.
Yes, because the Stranger Things takes place, in the 80s.
And the deal is that the Discover card, I think, came out in 1986.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a very, very complicated relationship.
Yes.
With the Discover card. And so here's the commercial. And I saw it for the first time during football this weekend. So here's a little sample of the Discover Stranger Things tie-in.
Oh. Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diane.
Hello? Hi, I just received my new Discover card. It says cash back on every purchase. What's cash back?
It's our new thing. Buy what you need, earn a little extra back.
Even on, say, walkie-talkies, rope, and baseball bat?
Yes, yes, and yes.
Cash back on 10 to 15 pumpkins?
More like. So she's in like the Stranger Things house, the whole 1980s getup.
100.
All right, listen, I don't need to play the whole commercial, but you know what? This angered me. This pissed me off. Discover card rejected me, Fester.
Yeah.
I've told this story before.
You haven't gotten over
Michelle's
it.
like, oh, you going to tell that story again for the 200th time?
You are predictable. You do have tells.
Well, listen, there's a new commercial. Oh, look, she's already making notes. I'm going to get talked to on the way home.
She's right.
Michelle critiques me. Michelle critiques the whole show on the way home. I've from 4th and Gandy all the way to Beach Park across the Howard Franklin. I got to hear Michelle going, Let me
tell the Discover card story in dope mode. Ready?
Go.
So MJ is a freshman or sophomore at what, Ithaca College or something?
No, that was 1984. It was like midway through college.
At what school?
I might have transferred to Old Dominion University.
Details unnecessary.
ODUMJ is there, and there's a little tent with some minimum wage employees signing people up for the Discover card. MJ fills out the application.
I was rejected.
And they deny him. And And he's never had a Discover card since.
Discover
he rips
card
up the mail.
Discover card rejected me. Now they're begging me to hold their card, and I give them the double-barreled middle fingers.
Jeez.
Discover card. But guess what? Guess who gave me a card like that? I got a green American Express card. American Express believed in me.
Great.
Discover card did not. They can go F themselves. All these years later.
Discover card was praying you'd miss a bill so they could jam you for 29%.
Doesn't Capital One own the Discover card now? Didn't they buy it?
I don't know.
Can you look that up? I don't want to broadcast erroneous information.
Oh, heavens forbid.
Yeah, who bought the Discover card? I think it's Capital One.
Discover.
Which, by the way, I think they're getting back at me because I've had 2 Capital One fraud attempts with ACHs out of my checking account when I don't even have Capital One either.
Discover card is owned by Capital One Financial Corporation.
There we go. Yeah, they bought it like a year or so ago. So I don't have Capital One. I don't have Discover card, and I will not. So there.
Great.
All right. Anything else you wanted to add on that, Michelle?
You're missing out on cash back.
Okay.
Like 1% or 2%.
I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I remember when I had my job at Sam's Club, Discover card was the only card they took.
Oh, is that right?
Sam's Club?
Like in the late 90s.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Because now...
Mid-90s, it was the only card they took.
Because now, let's see, Sam's Club is MasterCard.
I think you take everything now.
Do they? Because
they take everything now.
At Costco, it's only Visa.
Mm-hmm.
So Costco, you can't... Don't bring your American Express.
Yeah, well, I remember Sam's Club was just Discover card for a while, so that's how come a lot of people had them because they shop at Sam's.
Yeah,
and all the business owners had them.
At Costco, you have to either use your debit card or a Visa card because they don't take MasterCard and don't bring your American Express. So, hey, I don't know when they talked about this, but I thought it was interesting, and I stumbled across just kind of like a entertainment website or whatever. So I stumbled across this somewhere, and I just cut and pasted that relatively recently, Kelly Ripa and her husband, Mark Consuelos, and he's a Tampan, right? Mark Consuelos is from Tampa.
He is.
Yeah. So, listen, I don't watch Kelly. I didn't really watch Kelly and Regis, although I really like Regis Philbin. Certainly didn't watch Kelly and Ryan Seacrest. And then her husband's on. Who has their spouse on a freaking show?
I don't know.
Who does that? Kelly Ripa with her husband on the show. Who wants to work with their spouse in broadcasting on a daily basis?
Losers.
Yeah, I think Kelly was really
bunch of jackass jokers.
Butthurt after other co-hosts jumped ship. She just wanted to find somebody who wouldn't leave.
Yeah.
The most reliable person.
Yeah. Anyway, so they had a conversation, and I thought this was interesting. The reason why I'm bringing this up is we don't talk about Kelly and, the Kelly Ripa Live or whatever the hell the thing's called. But Mark Consuelos made some kind of comment that leggings are dead. Leggings, like women's leggings, and that leggings should never be worn as pants. And I saw this, and we were at the Oyster Fest on Saturday, and I pointed something out to Michelle. But also, I'll get to that in a second. Michelle, I have never seen you wear leggings.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Other than you'll wear the spandex workout pants at the gym sometimes, right?
Well, spandex workout pants and leggings are two different things.
Right.
No. What do you wear sometimes? What do I see you in the black? Don't I see you?
No.
No?
Who are you looking at?
Clingy pants or like yoga pants or...
Oh, what are you wearing now?
What are you wearing now?
Workout pants.
Give us a twirl.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking
Okay,
about
but they're not leggings at all.
Okay, that's what. But they're the closest thing to leggings. But the
leggings are like cottony and black.
All right, Michelle,
like-
you wear them with a frumpy sweater.
And they go with like they form fit to your legs, totally and completely.
The point
all
is,
the way down.
You're wearing like workout pants, which are semi-tight.
Yeah.
They're not leggings, but that's the closest thing that you'll get to leggings is the workout pants.
Right.
Because we've got gym today. We're going to work out right after the show.
What are we in 7th grade? We have gym today.
Yeah, gym.
Got a what do they call it? Dress out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm dressed out.
You got to dress out gym. Remember they used to take points off
Yes.
if you left your gym uniform at home. They took points off your health and gym grade. All right. So the point is, Michelle, is I've never seen you wear leggings.
I don't like them. I don't think they're attractive. I think I don't like how they look on me. And oftentimes when I see them on other people, I'm like, why are you wearing that out?
All right. So we were at the Tampa Bay Oyster Fest at Tabella's on Saturday. I didn't even know that Tabella's thing existed until like Saturday.
What is it?
You were how many days old when you?
It's a venue. It's like an event venue, and it's nice. The Tabella's thing. I mean, I was impressed that Tabella's is a very, very nice facility.
And people go out, get married there, or
exactly.
functions there.
They call it Tampa's premier outdoor event venue. 9 acres of, I'm reading the website, 9 acres.
6 acres.
I'm sorry, 6 acres of Florida nature, lush landscape, private oasis, central location. It's along Causeway Boulevard. Over, like Brandon.
That's a cool part of town.
Not far from Claremelle,
Yeah, that's a cool part of town between where Brandon ends and like the port begins.
Right.
That's a cool strip of road.
I did not know this Tabella's existed, and it is a nice facility. So that's where the Tampa Bay Oyster Fest was held. But I pointed out there was there was a young woman. How old would she say? Maybe 24?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, 24, 25.
Yeah, maybe Chloe's age. And I'm like, what the hell is she wearing?
Was she wearing latex? Oh, not spandex?
She was wearing...
She's wearing leggings, just like you described.
No, but they were not full leggings.
There was one lady who had full leggings and one lady who had the shorts on.
I'm talking about, so two friends together, and one had these spandex bike shorts that were the tightest freaking things. I mean,
anatomy lesson type.
I thought I was viewing circus animals.
Oh my god!
With one particular animal. All right, so and it was nude. It was a nude color.
Oh, no.
Julie and I just had this conversation yesterday as we were leaving the neighborhood. We saw two ladies walking.
Yeah,
and I literally had to do like a quadruple take and look at somebody because as they're walking towards us, she had on nearly flesh-colored bra top and spandex shorts.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why do people wear something that makes them look naked when they're walking through the neighborhood? Because it just invites the look. Because then you're like, do they have clothes on? Do they have clothes on? Where are their clothes?
I think I saw them walking because I was doing my walk as well. Yeah. But
MJ looked clothed.
So I just don't understand the leggings thing and this. But you said to me, what did you say to me about it? I'm like, why would she wear that here?
You know what? Sometimes those items are also inexpensive, right? You can get those very cost effectively at a number of stores, and they go with, as Festa was saying, you can throw on a sweatshirt, a sweater, a crop top if you want to be sexy and go out dance. So they're sort of versatile. And I could understand why they would have had a long run.
Easy,
Should she have been wearing that to the Tampa Bay Oyster Fest on Saturday?
I think this was a little more upscale event. I enjoyed it. I mean, I wore some jeans and a shirt, and our friends were dressed very nicely.
And they were like, look at
and
Michelle.
They wore a collared shirt.
All overdressed.
Yeah.
She could have just worn some biker shorts.
I possibly could have.
To the Clam Fest or whatever you were at.
But MJ wore a collared shirt.
Oyster.
Oh, apologies to mollusks everywhere.
And you never wear a collared shirt.
I mean.
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm wearing a T-shirt right now, but I wear a collared shirt.
But you did on Saturday, so that was kind of like a special, unique experience.
If MJ's wearing a collared shirt, you could bet he's wearing clean underwear, too.
Hey, guess who was arrested for soliciting cited. It's not arrested. Guess who was cited for soliciting prostitution?
How do you not get arrested for that? I thought that was like illegal everywhere, or not outside of Nevada. Either if you're soliciting, they just give you like a appear in court ticket?
I think sometimes if it's a misdemeanor, you can just have a citation written.
How's it a misdemeanor? Okay. Anyway.
Ready for the clue? Here is your audio daily double.
Oh, shut up. Culkin?
I turned your mic off because I was trying to turn my mic off because I was going to cough. Say it again.
Macaulay Culkin was cited for prostitution?
No, not him. But that's the only sound effect from the movie that I think people would recognize. What was the name of the robbery crew?
The Wet Bandits.
Was that it? So the bandits in Home Alone consisted of
Joe Pesci and Howard Stern.
Daniel Stern.
Daniel Stern. Daniel Stern. My apologies. Apologies to Howard.
You think Joe Pesci at 84 years old or however old Joe Pesci is? I think I'm close. Maybe 82, 84. Andrew, look it up. How old's Joe Pesci? You think it was Joe Pesci or you think it was Daniel Stern?
I'll tell you right now, Joe Pesci doesn't need to solicit prostitutes.
Daniel Stern, didn't he get
I saw Casino.
Daniel Stern, didn't he get the hot iron in the forehead and the paint can in the forehead and everything, right?
He's the one that, one of the most cringy scenes I've ever seen was when he stepped on the nail.
Oh, yeah.
With his bare feet, with the wax, his shoes. Oh, no, with the tar. His shoes come off and he steps on the step and it goes right into his foot. But
TMZ with the Yuckster opening line of the day. Sounds like Daniel Stern didn't want to be home alone.
Nice.
Because cops issued him a citation for allegedly trying to hire an escort. The Home Alone star got busted in Camarillo, California. Or do you say Camarillo, California?
Ask the hooker.
After cops said he was trying to hire some help, law enforcement in Ventura County tell us Daniel was cited for soliciting prostitution a month ago on December 10th. Story just coming out. Smack in the middle of the Christmas season when the Home Alone movies are essentially on a loop.
When did he have his that medical crisis that was still non-disclosed?
Daniel Stern had that?
Yeah. He had something back in the fall, an undisclosed medical
I remember
situation.
that.
And I think he might have been hospitalized.
Yeah, other than
you having a stroke over there?
No, hold on. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. For the first time ever in the years that we've broadcasted, Andrew is now populating in our headsets.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
So, MJ, he's not in your headset.
He's saying 82.
He's saying 82.
All right,
he's saying it over and over again. And I have to admit, I hate having Andrew in my head.
So I have to push this button. Andrew, go. So
yeah, right?
Now I can hear Andrew.
As much as I love Andrew.
Yeah, now I can hear Andrew if I push that button. But
does he talk to you this much every day?
What?
Andrew, do you talk to him? I mean, I'm in the middle of mid-joke and I hear somebody just chip in something. And I'm thinking, do I have to think about that or think about what I'm doing?
Andrew talks to me a lot.
I'm not that professional.
Yeah, that's because
I can't juggle that.
Because do you hear how smash this sounds right now? And I like smash sound a lot, but so now I can hear.
Yes.
Joe Pesci's 82 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Andrew said that to Michelle and I 14 times. And
how old's Daniel Stern?
68.
68?
He was hospitalized back in October. Remember, the fire department responded to his home, and they took him to the hospital, but it's undisclosed.
According to police documents obtained by TMZ, Daniel Stern, one of the bandits in Home Alone, was cited at a hotel in Camarillo, California. No mugshot made available by the police.
Why not? I want to see that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the wet bandits.
It's just funny. Years later, he actually has a mugshot. After he gets arrested.
Well, they didn't release the mugshot, though, for some reason. So, what else do I have that's of note? This is a thing.
What is it?
Achievement cakes. So there's a new, I guess, deal where people are getting achievement cakes, like
at work.
Well, yeah, exactly. So you have an anniversary cake, you've got a birthday cake, you got a wedding cake.
Yeah.
And now,
I guess if somebody
this is a thing.
Like if somebody got promoted to boss, you'd have a gathering or something social, and there might be a cake, a congratulatory cake.
It's described as a way for people to celebrate accomplishments and personal growth. And it's not a meme. It's it seems that this event is happening more often where people that reach a milestone or some kind of personal growth, or you have some type of an accomplishment, but there's a growing situation where people are getting so-called achievement cakes.
Are they doing it for themselves?
It's not like getting a gold star in kindergarten, you know? Oh, that's a good-looking A that you wrote there, Todd.
Look, I think
a gold star.
I think cakes are always appropriate, you know. But is this something people are doing for themselves? Hey, I had a small victory today. I did this, and they're getting themselves an achievement cake?
Achievement cakes. I mean, this is like, I don't know. It seems to me like, the kids playing soccer at 4 or 5 years old. Oh, we don't keep score. Everyone's a winner. Everyone gets a trophy. What, now everyone's going to get an achievement cake?
For accomplishments, big or small.
Hey, my colonoscopy came back clean. Hey, here's a chocolate achievement cake.
Let's celebrate. I mean, you don't want a colonoscopy participation trophy. You don't want that. You want a chocolate on chocolate double fudger. And you know what you put in there? A bunch of little jelly beans. And you're like, what's this?
Polyps.
Yeah, that's right. Very authentic. Very authentic.
So
I'm for it, man. That's awesome.
All right, moving along.
Overcoming challenges, graduations, new jobs, personal growth, all worthy of getting yourself a little cake.
Did you just lisp a little bit over there?
I might have.
I think you said personal growth.
Personal growth.
Yeah. Michelle, did you have like an NFL recap of who won? Do you have that kind of handy?
Sure. Uh-huh.
All right, so, listen, we're not a sports show, but
we should be.
I sort of thought about this yesterday.
Yeah.
When the Buffalo Bills were playing the Jacksonville Jags, who do I root for? And I'll disclose, I was pulling for the Bills.
Why do you care?
Well, I look at, hey, the Jags are a Florida team. Should I have like Florida camaraderie?
Okay. The Jags are a Southern Georgia team. Okay.
Yeah.
It's Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
The same, Jackson. I mean, you think Orlando's far from Tampa. Jacksonville's even farther.
You know what?
I don't even think it's in the same state.
I want to go to phones here. Just quickly. I want to go to phones. 800-990-1047. Just a quick randomized survey. Here in the Tampa Bay area, who were you pulling for over the weekend? The Jacksonville Jaguars or the Buffalo Bills? And, of course, Josh Allen, the Bills, they pulled it out spectacularly. Tell you what, a lot of these games were insane. A lot of these games, fantastic football.
Yeah, both games on Saturday night I thought were excellent games.
All right, let's go. 800-990-1047. This is just simple. Male, female, whatever. Transitioning, whatever. Were you pulling for the Jags or the Buffalo Bills to win? Just a quick little survey. I'll grab just a few phone calls here.
Why this one game?
Because it comes down to, here we're in Florida. Do I pull for a Florida team to win, or do I pull for the Buffalo Bills?
He's thinking ahead for the Super Bowl, because then when they go to the Super Bowl, would he be inclined to root for the Bills or the Jaguars?
All right, 800-990-1047. Well, that wouldn't happen. 800-990-1047.
No, one of them is going.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
To the next level.
No. That was wild card. There was still
one of them is moving forward and might end up in the Super Bowl, and then you're going to be like, should I be rooting for them?
All right. So 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Were you for the Bills or the Jaguars? And, of course, the Jags, a Florida team. However, while Andrew's screening calls, I'm so thrilled the Philadelphia Eagles were eliminated. I'm happy about that. I don't need to hear about the freaking tush push anymore. And listen, the Eagles, defending Super Bowl champions, let's get some fresh blood in there.
And that's what's going to happen this year. I have to say, moving on to this next round, I know for some inexplicable reason you're hung up on this Bills-Jaguars game, but It's all new teams.
Let me ask.
A couple of these teams have been to the Super Bowl, but none of them have won any time recently. And New England's a completely different team than it was 5 years ago.
Let me ask Lauren in Tampa. Lauren, were you pulling for the Bills or the Jags?
Totally the Bills.
All right, why?
Because Jags are not a Florida team.
Yeah, that's what Fester says, Southern Georgia. But also, Michelle calls the quarterback. What's his name?
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, Trevor. Michelle calls him what?
Football Fabio.
He's got beautiful hair.
I mean, if he could just play without his helmet, it would make I think so many other ladies would watch.
It'd be like the cover of a romance novel with Fabio as a model.
Dude, put them side by side.
He's not built like Fabio.
All right, so Lauren.
But facially.
But he's beautiful.
Tampa, Lauren, I got you down. Thank you for calling. Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
All right, just a couple of calls here. Jeff in Lakeland. Jeff, go ahead.
Hey, guys. Hey, listen, Jacksonville for sure. I mean, I don't know how they're Southern Georgia because they're Jacksonville, Florida is Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, it's sort of a.
And I wanted them to win. And I want to. Can I make a comment on one other thing?
Sure.
And maybe the other listeners could chime in. I think it was really. I don't know if rude's the right word or just, but Dennis Phillips should have got Fester and Andrew tickets to get in that Oyster Fest with you guys. Why would he just? I mean, you guys work together so close.
Wait a minute.
And it just
because he gave tickets to other friends of his and his son. And
what makes you think for a second I want to hang out with MJ outside of the 4 hours we spend together every day?
Well, it's just I just think it should have been an option.
Hey, Jeff, are you trying to cause a riff?
Yeah, you know, Jeff has a point. Why the hell didn't Dennis Phillips invite Andrew and I?
Jeff just hung up on me.
We could have carpooled.
Jeff just hung up. Jeff, why'd you hang up on me?
No, Jeff is right.
All right, Craig.
Screw this football stuff. Let's talk about how Dennis Phillips gypped Andrew and I.
All right, a couple more calls. Craig, were you pulling for the Jags or the Buffalo Bills?
I was pulling for the Bills because I'm a New England Patriots fan.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So, I mean, I love my team, but I don't want to play them crappy Bills again because of dang Josh Allen this and Josh Allen that. I'd rather have seen the Jags win and I can stand for a Florida team to play against.
Oh, wait a minute. So, hold on. You thought you said... So
he's all over the place.
I thought you said you went for the Bills, so you went for the Jags.
No, I'm sorry. No, I meant to say I hate the Bills.
Okay.
All right, we end the calls
Sorry.
here.
You want to stop this?
This is the worst sports show in the country right now. Who are you rooting for? Team 1 or Team 2 after the fact?
Emily. All right, last call. Emily. Yes, Emily. Hi.
Yes, we were rooting from the Bills all the way from Gallup, New Mexico.
Hold on. You're listening to us in New Mexico right now?
I am.
Speaking of New Mexico.
Dominic is pretty intimately familiar with our situation.
I have the craziest story about Emily.
You know Emily?
I know Emily.
How do you know Emily?
So Emily, we have like 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Emily and her husband Santos, they call me over the holiday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Oh, they send me a text message. Hey, we need to buy an RV right away.
That's great.
Right? I'm like, you do? And he's like, yes. And I was like, well, I'm not going to be in town for another couple of days. I meet them. They buy a Class C motorhome from me.
Oh, that's a nice one.
And they said they're starting a job in New Mexico in like 5 days.
Oh, wow.
And so she bought the RV and hightailed across the entire country. And now she started her job on Friday, right? The job just started.
Yep. I'm pulling in at the moment.
So, are you driving the RV?
No.
All right, so you left.
We towed a car as well.
Oh, wait a minute. So you left the Tampa Bay area to move to New Mexico?
So get this. Emily and her husband Santos worked for like one of these weed card clinics. Not the weed store, but like where you have to go to get like the weed card.
Yeah.
And the doctor, like, each one of them have to have like this, doctor.
Hold on. They couldn't get a job at a weed clinic in Florida?
Listen.
Right.
The doctor quit. Right. And the employer is like, well, you guys just hang loose. We'll tell you when we get it. And she's a nurse. She started applying for jobs. She gets a travel nursing job in New Mexico, which probably pays quadruple.
Oh, man.
Wow.
I'll tell you right now, my brother Drew.
Yeah.
This is maybe 10 years ago, a couple of times a year, he did traveling surgeon.
Yeah.
And all I know is that he would get hired by like hospital systems. He went to like some place in Wisconsin, and it was like the boondocks of Wisconsin with like a level 1 trauma center. He said it was the nicest hospital that he's ever been in like the boondocks of Wisconsin somewhere. And they would pay him a fortune. I mean, like $30,000 to be a doctor for like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know, it was insane. Anyway, hey, Emily, best of luck to you. I appreciate
Great
you.
situation. Go Bills. I'm walking into work. You guys have a great day.
You too. So long.
Yeah.
All right, listen, I feel good about my decision.
The decision to root for a football team?
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So it is 8:54. We've just concluded over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. The 9 o'clock hour starts next, including, speaking of doctors, a plastic surgeon got hacked. You got to hear this story. Also, a heartwarming McDonald's story. The drunk pizza story. Oh, I got a lot of stuff. Folks, you're going to want to hear the next hour because I have a lot of good stuff. All next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So Plan B Air Conditioning has changed their name. Plan B Air Conditioning is morphing into Air Rescue. Now, Air Rescue is not a Johnny-come-lately. Air Rescue has been around for a very, very long time, like 70-plus years. Air Rescue, well known. So what happened? Well, Kenny, the owner of Plan B Air Conditioning, also has an interest in Air Rescue, and they decided just to simplify, consolidate, so they're moving Plan B Air Conditioning over to Air Rescue. Same grade, folks, same honest, incredible service, same MJ discount. You call Air Rescue, any air conditioning or heating issues. Hey, we're going to have a cold snap. It was cold this morning, but I think we're going to be down in the 30s in some spots in the Tampa Bay area later this week. So any air conditioning or cooling or heating issue, you want Plan B Air Conditioning's new company, which is Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, 10% off. Go to airrescue.com, airrescue.com, or you can call them at 888 Never Wait for airrescue.com. My good friends at Banco have a bundle-up deal for January. And, yeah, listen, we get some cold days in January, but this bundle-up has nothing to do with you putting on like a jacket or a sweater or wrapping yourself in a blankie. Nope. Bundle up with the LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener and a Clopay garage door. So you can start with a new hurricane-rated Clopay garage door. Banco has a full line of styles ranging from, carriage house style all the way to modern design. So great garage doors from Clopay, big name in garage doors. And then you add to it the LiftMaster 6690, an amazing garage door opener, the latest technology, 360-degree camera. Bundle them both here in 2026 and save 10%. Mention me, MJ, any garage door repair, broken spring, whatever. Anything garage door related, new equipment or repairs, you can bank on Banco. They're the only ones I bank on. BancoDoors.com and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:57. Let's grab Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
I-4 westbound slow.
The MJ Morning Show. So Michelle and I were watching, a lot of football over the weekend, and it was on NBC, it was on Fox, it was on CBS, and remind me not to watch the Johnny Knoxville House of Fear or Fear Factor, whatever.
Well, it was on last night.
I know.
I recorded that, dude. It looks so good.
No, it doesn't.
Johnny Knoxville House of Fear. Last night it was on Fox. I didn't watch it.
But you recorded it.
I want to watch it.
I don't want to watch it.
Why not?
Because I don't. It just doesn't interest me.
Fear Factor was a great show when it was on 20-something years ago.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. We watched it all the time.
Wasn't Joe Rogan the host?
Yes.
We did not watch it all the time.
Yes, we did.
We watched it a few times, and I got bored of it. I mean, how many times do I have to watch somebody eating insect larvae? Whatever.
I could watch that every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
I'm really not sure what you're talking about. We
did
watched
Fear
it all the
Factor
time.
stunts in the studio.
Yep.
Remember we put
Michelle.
Remember we put our intern in a coffin
Yes, I
with
do.
rats?
But Michelle, we did not watch that show in a prolonged fashion. It was kind of.
We watched a lot of it.
Well, then you're having different memories than I'm having.
Mine are accurate.
Okay.
Is every week new contestants, or is it like the same group of people over the whole season?
You'll have to tell us. Tell me how it is, and once you watch it, Fest.
Stuff on television I don't need to watch. Johnny Knoxville and a reboot of Fear Factor.
Whatever.
Is Johnny Knoxville going to get a podcast deal next, making $200 million a year?
Johnny Knoxville's doing just fine.
Joe Rogan's not worth that kind of money. I mean, I've
He's got the listenership.
Listen, I walk 30 miles a week, just about.
God.
So I have my little earpods, or I've got my phone go. So I'll check out some of the podcast, any of the podcasts that are making a lot of noise. And listen, I listen to a Rogan podcast, and I'm like, I think pound for pound, we do a better job with content and entertainment.
He's not there to entertain.
Than that. And, these guys making like $200 million with some kind of a Spotify deal, whatever the hell the situation is.
It's like you marketed us completely wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm a complete colossal failure.
I'm just saying, you're not as successful as you could have been.
That's what Michelle says.
I mean, she's right.
Michelle says, what do you say, if I were organized, or if I took focus, if I took focus medication?
Well, two things.
Yeah.
Yes, if you had executive functioning skills, just a few, maybe like 3 to 5 executive functioning skills, you'd be 50% more successful. And also, if you took some focus meds, you might be 50, and then you'd be 100% more successful if you had both of those.
And a manager.
And a manager.
And a manager. We talked about that.
Yes.
Listen,
so what is this? MJ self-help?
I'm just telling you.
MJ self-improvement?
I'm just telling you.
At this point in my life and career?
I'm just telling you. Joe Rogan is
Which, as far as radio standards go, my career has been fairly successful.
Fairly, and if fairly is what we're going for, then yes.
If that's your standard, fairly.
However, Joe Rogan is worth every penny he cashes a check for.
Why?
Because somebody's writing it.
Yeah.
You're worth exactly what they're paying you for.
Yep.
You're worth exactly what they're paying you.
All right, well.
Exactly, to the penny.
But the other thing is, with people's fascination with podcasts.
It's dying.
It is. It is.
I just read a thing that said, the podcast used to be interesting when it was like somebody who was unique and brought something different to the table, and we'd never heard of them. And some of them would rise to the top. But now you have all of these celebrities who are jumping into the game, squashing the opportunity for the I won't say the common man, but also it's a big it's a big CJ fest where they're all just like stroking each other so they can get their next gig with that person or have that person on their next movie or their next show or whatever.
It's a little inside baseball now, yeah.
But
it's not as entertaining as it once was.
The saturation, the amount, what you just said. Also, we had an item, I think it was last week, about like the influencer game is starting to wane. And, it was Mr. Beast's manager or former manager for Mr. Beast that was saying that, these big, huge internet superstars, that's on the big decline as well. Well, listen, maybe terrestrial radio, maybe we'll have an even greater resurgence. Listen, the bottom line is what we do on radio, FM radio right here, there are still more Americans that use radio as far as media exposure during the week than all the other mediums, that more people still listen to traditional broadcast radio. But this gets me to another point. Oh, no, Michelle's making notes. What did you just write down?
No, these are notes from the show.
Yeah, she makes notes she writes the entire show.
I know.
Helps me stay focused.
Not all of them are about you.
But this is important in that our show is podcast every day. Why do some people have some type of a false wall of delineation, whereas we don't qualify as a podcast? I'll tell you right now, I will take our shows any day of the week. When our show is done being broadcast, we're live on MJTV. We stream on video with cameras live in the studio on YouTube. Watch live or watch the replay. But then by about 11 a.m., Andrew has this entire show scaled down. Hey, Andrew, on average, our show every freaking day, because of the amount of content and the amount of talk, we play no music on this show. On average, Andrew, turn your microphone on. On average, how long is our daily podcast of content?
A little over 3 hours.
Yeah. Every single day, we have over 3 hours of original content. The point I'm trying to make is that our show in podcast form should be considered a podcast. If you're looking for something entertaining and you miss chunks or large portions of this show, add us, MJ Morning Show on Q105, to your podcast queue. Because I'm telling you right now, we're better and more entertaining with better content. We're going to make you laugh more. We're going to get you to think more. I'm telling you, the 98% of the podcasts that are out there. But for whatever reason, a terrestrial radio morning show like ours, in some people's eyes, it's not considered to be in the podcast realm.
Yeah.
But we are every day with 3+ hours.
Here. But, are you done? I mean, you're looking at me like, oh, you okay? I don't think we're a podcast. We're a radio show that does a podcast replay. That's what we are.
We're a radio show, but what's the difference? If it's an audio medium with entertaining content, what the F is the difference?
Look it up. I don't know.
The difference.
There is no difference.
Difference is who you're talking
All right,
to.
couple of local stories here.
All right, let's go.
All right, first of all, I feel awful. Did you see the 17-year-old kid that was hit by the train?
What a nightmare.
I mean, I'm sorry to be a little depressing here, but thoughts to the family of that Brandon High School student that was hit by a CSX train. 17-year-old Jamar Bond last Thursday was walking to school. It was foggy, and he was hit by a train near Lakewood Drive out in Brandon, according to HCSO. So they found headphones, so they believe he was walking in the fog on the tracks, headphones on, lack of situational awareness, like train is coming. We've talked about this in the past. Joggers that will run on the track. Do not run or walk on the tracks. Stay away. I mean, nothing can be done now. Our thoughts go out to the family, the friends, fellow students.
I saw some of his relatives talk about him. Seems like such a nice young man.
Yeah, seems like
such
a good
bright
kid.
future.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's tragic.
17 years old. Again, public service. Stay off the train tracks. And just a tragic. I can't even imagine what his family's going through. My heart breaks for them. And then speaking of Brandon, another Brandon-related story. A Brandon guy has been smacked with 21 felony charges. 21 felony charges. Opened fire on a vehicle with kids in it on 75 on Saturday night.
I think the kids were the drivers.
All right, so listen to this.
Like three under 18 people.
Right, listen. No. There were 3 kids in the car, in the back seat, 4, 8, and 12. Yeah, the 8-year-old was not driving the car.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I thought they were like teenagers driving the car.
No, never mind.
I thought they were teenagers in the victim's car.
Why don't you let me deliver the facts over here? All right, so FHP, they were called to northbound I-75 near Gibsonton Drive. This is about 8 o'clock on Saturday night. And one car was being chased by another vehicle on I-75. The victims exited I-75, ran a red light while trying to escape, and the suspect vehicle got back on the highway, exited then at I-4, then went westbound and exited onto US 301. So HCSO assisted the Florida Highway Patrol. They did what they call like a felony high-risk traffic stop. 2 adults in the car, the driver in the front seat, passenger were detained. There were also 3 children in the back seat. 4, 8, and 12.
Yeah.
This is nuts. The driver, who the Florida Highway Patrol said was also, they believe to be the shooter, was a 33-year-old man. So, all right, Fessa, what you're conflating, I'm talking about the shooter vehicle.
Right.
I'm talking about the victim vehicle.
Well, hang on. Okay, that's vehicle 2. I'll get
How
to that.
about you sit back and let me spew the facts?
Yeah.
Listen, let me deal with vehicle 1 first.
A lot of young people were involved in this shooting.
More young people than old people.
The shooter vehicle was driven by a 33-year-old.
Mercado.
In the back seat of the shooter's vehicle are 3 little kids, 4, 8, and 12. Now, the VV, the victim vehicle. Okay, that vehicle had like 5 victims, 17-year-old, 19-year-old, and then there were 3 20-year-olds.
Okay, I knew they were young people in that car, too.
The only underage was a 17-year-old. The others were 19 and then 20, and that was the vehicle that was being shot at.
So he gets charged with child neglect?
Oh, yeah. Dude.
He was with the children.
Yeah, if you're opening fire on a car on I-75, you got a 4, 8, and 12-year-old in the back seat?
He's modeling.
Buckle up, everybody. Daddy going to be shooting at vehicles. 21 counts, felony charges, 3 counts of child neglect for the 3 kids. 5 counts of attempted first-degree murder because you had 5 individuals
5 victims.
in the victim car.
Well, he shot 3 times. It could be 15 counts.
Oh, my God. I mean, what an insane story. I'm looking at the mugshot of this dude.
Seems like an upstanding citizen.
Yeah, what a winner. Ginaldo Mercado.
I mean,
yeah, he's going away.
Are the kids okay?
Yeah,
because in the car was Ginaldo.
The kids are all right.
Another.
What was that? Whose album was that? Whose song was that? The kids are all right.
Another man and the 3 kids.
Is that the who? Who was the kids are all right? Why am I?
Was it?
Kids are all right. It was yeah, the kids are all. The kids are all right refers primarily to a 1979 documentary and companion soundtrack about the iconic British band The Who. Yes, the kids are all The Who. Who? So
that's how they got their name.
Brandon in the news, man.
People don't recognize them. We're the Who.
9:16 at the MJ Morning Show. Plastic surgeon in New York hacked. Why could this be a problem?
Oh no. Who are his clients?
Well, I'm sure that...
Is that why it's a problem?
Well, there are also, regular clients that might not be famous. Now, the problem is that plastic surgeons, in the patient's files, they typically have all kinds of before and after photos.
Yeah, that's right.
And pictures of the, if they're doing facial work or if you're doing a boob job, you have all kinds of pictures. And this is a high-end, premier Manhattan plastic surgeon, had their nude images, social security numbers hacked, posted online.
Oh, great.
The doctor failed to notify the clients and authorities that they were hacked.
Did they know they were hacked?
Yeah, they knew they were hacked, and they were like, shh, maybe nobody will realize it. So they didn't tell anybody. And then pictures start showing up online, and people's social security numbers are being used. Dr. Richard Swift. You know what? Nothing swift about their response when they found out that they were hacked.
No.
All those medical files. Wow. Yeah, he's a very well-known, well-heeled Upper East Side of Manhattan plastic surgeon. And I guess some Russian hackers got in, hacked the place. Then the pictures and the sensitive information shows up on some Russian-hosted website. So there's been a lawsuit filed. I guess a bunch of patients are joining in a sort of a class action lawsuit. But listen, if you're hacked, you got to let people know immediately that you've been hacked so they can take provisions to maybe freeze their credit, secure, whatever they can secure. And this guy's in trouble, You got to admit and you got to take steps and mitigate if you've been hacked. I mean, how many times have you been notified by a financial institution or even insurance companies, medical, that, hey, we had a data breach? I mean, Michelle, how many of those data breach letters have we gotten over the years?
You get like 3 of them a year practically.
Oh, there's been a data breach. Hey, can they use this AI crap to stop these data breaches? Hey, AI. Hey, Grok. How do we stop data breaches? Oh, no. Grok just put out some inappropriate nude photos.
All right. So there's a website called Breach Sense.
Yeah.
And it has the most recent data breaches in 2026.
Yeah.
We're only 2 weeks in, and there's like dozens of them.
Listen, I'm still trying to figure out how my credit union checking account, how my checking account number became available to somebody to try to push erroneous ACHs to Capital One in the last week. How did that happen? Was that a data breach? Hear, hear.
Yeah.
I'll say, hey, I'm gonna have an opportunity for you to do some Cajun Fester in a few minutes.
All right, I'm here for that.
Yeah, why that? You'll find out in just a second. Hey, this is kind of a heartwarming story. A kid, a cancer patient, a kid 6 years old, was being transported to the hospital. And the kid asked the ambulance, "Could we please stop at McDonald's?" It wasn't like life-threatening. He was being transported. And the ambulance stopped at McDonald's for the 6-year-old kid for a happy meal.
Hey, man, that's cool.
Yeah. Ambulance crew is transporting 6-year-old Jackson McGee from a hospital in Norman to OU, I would imagine Oklahoma University Health in Oklahoma City. And the patient, the 6-year-old, asked mom, Natalie McGee, "Can we stop at McDonald's?" And mom said, "No, that's not going to be possible." But then he asked the paramedics, Hunter Everett and Stephen Yarbrough, who are with EMS Stat, the hospital-based EMS service, and he said, or they said, there was no way we could say no to the kid. So they stopped at McDonald's.
All right, dude, hold on.
They
hold on. This isn't right, dude.
What do you mean it's not right?
So on the surface, I felt for the drivers.
They weren't going to do the drive-through because they knocked the whole thing down in an ambulance.
Mm-hmm.
Is this an AI image or is this real?
Well, listen, this
is courtesy Natalie McGee.
Listen, that's in the New York Post.
This kid.
So they have a picture of him strapped to the gurney right in front of the McCafe or right in front of the front counter at McDonald's. They rolled him in.
Even though it's not a...
He's got tubes and monitoring devices. He's got the thing on his finger. He's got mask on. And
I understand.
They rolled him right into McDonald's on the stretcher.
This doesn't look right at all.
Why?
No.
I mean, I understand it's a transport situation. It's not an emergency situation. But you got this kid cross-strapped to a gurney in the back of an ambulance, and now they wheel him into the McDonald's.
And then the grimace came out.
That's it.
Come on, it's a happy story. Why are you trying to turn this into a negative?
Look at this picture. Tell me it looks right. Do you see the picture, Michelle?
Yes.
He's in front of the McDonald's counter.
He's masked up, which is appropriate. He's in regular clothes, but he's got machines hooked to him.
All right, listen, I'm trying to make this a happy meal story. You're trying to make it a sad meal story.
Why couldn't you bring him something?
Kid's smiling under his mask.
Look at the after where he's got the little Happy Meal box where he's obviously outside of the McDonald's.
Keep going.
Yeah, I'm
the
sure
kid is smiling his face off.
The kid's thrilled, but still,
Mm-hmm.
if anything would have happened.
Oh, so you're saying they should have left him on the gurney in the ambulance, and
at least
they
the
should
kid's
have
an IV bag going.
There was an IV bag, so they should have just left him in the ambulance, and went into McDonald's and brought the Happy Meal box out instead of part of the thrill is going to McDonald's.
These are trained professionals, I think. I mean, they do know how to work a gurney, but I don't know. They might get a review. I don't know if this is a good standard to set.
When we get back, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show, will Cajun Fester make an appearance next? I've got a really, really good feeling that Cajun Fester will be here momentarily on the MJ Morning Show. So I implore you to stand by. Also, I brought up the drunk pizza syndrome, and I'll explain that coming. We have a lot, and it's all next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Veterans Ford, folks. You know how I feel about Veterans Ford. Hey, ask Fester how he feels about Veterans Ford. Fester just got a brand new Veterans Ford F-150. Listen, you hear me talk about Veterans Ford, and they're starting off 2026 with some really, really strong offers. If you're in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle, get to Veterans Ford. They have an amazing selection of pre-owned vehicles, one of the largest Ford certified inventories in the entire Tampa Bay area. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, get rates as low as 0% financing, rebates up to $7,000, so you can find the perfect vehicle to fit comfortably within your budget. If you like leasing, there are fantastic leases on almost all models. As an example, you can lease a brand new F-150 STX, well-equipped, for 36 months for just $489 a month. And this is a true sign. This is a true sign and drive lease. So, I mean, literally, sign and drive. Absolutely no money out of your pocket. Sign and drive. That's it. Something for everything. Something for everyone. And, of course, the service department is phenomenal at Veterans Ford. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. And tell them that MJ sent you. By now, you might have heard, if you haven't, let me be the first to tell you, that Plan B air conditioning, Plan B AC, is kaput. Well, that's a little melodramatic. They've merged into Air Rescue, and they're going to use the Air Rescue name. So what's the deal? You've heard me talk about Plan B air conditioning, 813 Plan B AC. Phone number still works for a little bit. But Kenny, the founder and owner of Plan B air conditioning, also an owner of Air Rescue. Air Rescue, around for over 70 years in the Tampa Bay area, very well-known name. They're changing. They're moving Plan B and folding it into Air Rescue. So same great company, same great technicians, same great honesty and service, the same MJ deal. You mention me, MJ, get 10% off with Air Rescue. Anything air conditioning related, folks, it's airrescue.com. Airrescue.com. Phone number 888. Never wait for any air conditioning needs. It's airrescue.com, and tell them MJ sent you. 926 Schreiner, traffic. MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
I-4 westbound.
watch commercial. I'm like, man, I got to get that. I got to get that. I thought it was like an original piece for Apple. And I looked at it about like Apple commercial bed chasing lady, and then I get the. But then I'm like, wait a minute, maybe it's not an original piece. So I Shazammed it, and it comes back to some. You said he was Australian.
Yeah, what was his name?
Australian rapper,
Young Marco.
Yeah, it's Young Franco.
Young Franco.
Young Franco. The name of the song is "Give Thanks, Give Praise." And about 2/3 of the way through the song, the rap song then goes into like convulsions, and I love it.
So I type in Young Franco into the Google, and it comes up as an Australian 31-year-old singer, performer,
rapper, performer, whatever,
DJ and record producer from Brisbane.
I love it.
So, yeah.
Oh, you know who reached out to me?
Who?
Billy Howard, the consumer protection lawyer, regarding the data breach of the plastic surgeon. So hold on. Let me see if I can get Billy Howard on the phone because, he sent me a text that he is the #1 data breach attorney in the United States.
Well.
Yeah, so hang on. I want to run by the fact that I had the breach on my freaking checking account.
We have to get to the bottom of this, and I think Billy's the man.
Yeah. All right. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can get a hold of. Hang on. Why do I have phones ringing? Oh, I think this. Hold on. Let me.
Nice puffer coat, by the way, Michelle.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Michelle's wearing. It's cold in here today.
It's chilly.
No thanks to the new air conditioning system.
Yeah.
It's cold in the studio. It's nice in the studio today because it's chilly outside.
Yeah, it was a little chilly this morning.
Okay, so I must have seen like a weather report from, I don't know, last week.
Right.
And it said, oh, it's going to be really hot before it gets cold again. And so I thought today was going to be really hot.
The hot day was Saturday.
Apparently.
Yeah, it was overcast yesterday.
I walked out of the house and I was like, oh, no.
My God,
this
what is
Billy? Leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
What's going on? I was going to say, better call Billy. Is he at a freaking concert? Where? That's like
Christmas song.
Yeah, it's
Happy
Christmas. What the hell?
Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's John Lennon. Oh man!
All right, we'll get a hold of Billy.
All right. So, hey Andrew, will you come over here, Andrew, and get Billy Howard's number?
Or not?
No, yes.
All right.
What do you mean, or not? 813 774.
All right. You don't give the whole number out.
Well, he gives his number out on the air.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, all the
Okay.
time.
I don't know if you're calling him on his private bat line or something.
I can give his number out. All right. So a couple of things here. We'll try to get Billy Howard on regarding the data breach. Fester, I said that there was a good chance. You know what? With meteorological terminology, I think there's a 100% chance of Cajun Fester. What do you think?
I don't know. What's the story?
A new map is out. America's healthiest and least healthy states.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you ready for the healthiest states?
Sure.
Yeah, top 5 healthiest states. Utah at number 5, Connecticut 4, Vermont 3, Massachusetts 2, New Hampshire 1. Now, we had
it's a lot of New England states.
Hang on, we had another story like this within the last, month. And these are different studies. I'm wondering if they match up. And then we have the least healthiest states. And I'll count them up. 46 is West Virginia. 47 is Alabama. 48th most unhealthy state in the United States is Mississippi. Number 49 is Arkansas. And the least healthy state, number 50, is Louisiana.
Well, let me tell you something here. That's a bunch of malarkey.
Yeah. Okay.
If they would have done the most unhealthiest state starting at number 1, it'd be Louisiana, and we'd be number 1.
Is that right?
I guarantee.
What do you think is the thing that contributes the most? Louisiana being the least healthiest state, Cajun
you know,
fester.
I mean, listen, we do like our etouffee and our beignets and all that.
Have a lot of butter?
Let me tell you something here. We have Cajun fried butter.
Well, you must love the new food pyramid then.
Listen, hell, I love it. I looked at food pyramid. I didn't see no alligator tail.
I didn't see any crawfish.
I didn't see no crawfish, yo. I barely see some shrimp.
Some what?
Some shrimp.
Some scrimp? Some scrimps?
I guarantee.
Some
Listen,
scrimps.
I tell you what. Listen, Louisiana, it may be the unhealthiest, but it is delicious.
Yeah, I don't know where our last study was from, but I want to say a lot of those healthy states were in the top 5 in the other study, and the bottom was the bottom, same thing. So this is from the United Health Foundation, and rates for premature death, drug deaths, firearm deaths, and homicides all fell. So that's positive.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Even in New Orleans?
Well, overall. But
okay, now.
So things are getting better, but you're still the bottom of the barrel there in Louisiana.
New Orleans, Louisiana, listen to one of the most dangerous cities there in the United States.
Let's talk about Cajun Fester's Louisiana kitchen.
You come on down here to my kitchen. I'll serve you up some of my andouille sausage.
So some what?
Some of my andouille sausage.
Andouille sausage?
You don't know about that?
No.
Well, good. I'll tell Michelle more about it.
The hell are you talking about?
I don't know about no andouille sausage.
So listen to this. Drunk from pizza. How do you get drunk from pizza? Think about this.
Well, I'll tell you how you get drunk from pizza. Well, you drink it with a bunch of hurricanes.
Oh, yes, you do.
At Pat O'Brien's?
Yeah, right down on Bourbon Street.
So some people suffer from a very rare condition, and it's called autobrewery syndrome.
Where you manufacture the yeast in bread?
And its survey says number 1 answer on the board. Yes. So some people will eat carbs, and the carbs ferment in their stomach, and it turns the carbs into alcohol. It's your own, brewery. That's why they call it autobrewery syndrome.
It sounds like you'd be burping left, right, and center.
It causes intoxication without alcohol consumption as gut bacteria ferments carbohydrates into ethanol. So what do? I mean,
stay away from breads.
Well, if you're pulled over, you didn't drink alcohol, but he's still responsible.
Yes.
Is it still considered the same as drinking alcohol if your blood alcohol level comes from some type of natural fermentation from eating bread or pizza?
Listen, officer, I just had the bread basket.
I just had the shakaroni.
I said, the shakaroni? You know, Shaq is so talented, makes such a good pizza.
You know what? He was in town over the weekend.
Was he?
Yeah. Why was Shaq in town?
I don't know why he was in town, but he attended a volleyball game, I think, over at Admiral Farragut.
Yeah, we know some people that took pictures with Shaq. So Shaq was in town over the weekend.
I know.
He should have come out to the Oyster Fest.
Yeah.
Is what he should have done.
Let me tell you, you put oysters on a shakaroni. It'd be a shakaroni oyster. I don't know what's funny about that. Did you see have you seen the LeBron James Kevin Hart commercial where Kevin Hart mocks Shaq? He asks,
oh yeah.
He's he asks LeBron a question,
right, and then
LeBron gives
a monotone.
Yeah, it's everything.
Shaq.
Somebody get Shaq in here. I laugh my ass off every time I see that. I love those guys.
So I wonder how many people have this metabolic abnormality where you eat bread and it ferments in your stomach and you got your own brewery going on. You get drunk.
You've got to know. I mean,
pizza.
Nobody's getting caught off guard on that one.
No, I think, you have to have been diagnosed. You're probably avoiding carbs and not, eating that kind of stuff that gives you that.
You want to
reaction.
stick to a keto diet, have bread give you 5 DUIs.
Pizza.
God, what a story. Glad I don't have that. I'd be in a crap load of trouble. Oh, guess what I saw in my neighborhood ×2 over the weekend? I saw it yesterday and I saw it on Saturday.
Dogs.
No.
What did you see in your neighborhood? Houses.
Some hot South Tampa moms walking in nude spandex color. Well, Michelle saw that. I saw that too. No, the Waymo.
Oh, yeah?
The Waymo vehicle. And Julian and Michelle saw the Waymo vehicle as well.
Were they driverless?
No.
Driver full?
The driver's in.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. They were not driving on their own yet. So all the Waymos around the Tampa Bay area, they're still learning the roads. So what these drivers do, I guess for months, is they drive all of the roads in the Tampa Bay area, and the system on top of GPS and all the satellite stuff, they're also in real time driving local streets.
How do you get that job?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a good part-time job.
Hey, I could have asked the guy. The guy stopped. Yeah. He was like right in front of my house.
And you didn't?
He saw me taking video, and he just stopped, rolled down the window. I said, hey, so I guess you guys are just driving the cars so the cars can even further learn the streets. He said, yep. But that would have been a good question. How'd you get this job?
Yeah, right.
How much does it pay?
Speaking of jobs.
Hey, listen, Waymo's owned by Google, right?
Yeah, I think they...
Plenty of money in that company. What were we going to say?
No, I mean, I saw, speaking of jobs, is this new where I saw Raymond James Stadium hires like homeless people after the games to clean up?
I haven't heard that before.
I saw it online. They pay them $20 an hour to clean up the stadium.
Wow.
And give them a chance to...
Just give them little bottles of Fireball.
Okay, no, that's a stereotype. I don't know when this I don't know when this came out or how old it is. I saw it over the weekend on social media for the first time.
That's interesting.
But the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, here was this, January 9th. Here's what I saw.
All right, so this is on Facebook. Who's Alan Jacobs?
He might have been the guy whose original post it was from. He shared it or something. But
from Buccaneers diehard fans, I guess on Facebook, which might be Alan Jacobs'
I don't know. He just reposted it, probably.
Okay. Tampa Bay Buccaneers announced hiring homeless individuals to clean Raymond James Stadium in Florida after every weekend game for $20 an hour, along with hot meals and drinks.
Not alcohol drinks.
When the Fireball.
No, none of that. None of that.
When the final listen, I don't complain. I
Just making jokes, people.
I know there's a difference between people that are homeless and not in a good situation, and those that are homeless but also, any money they're given, they go buy alcohol or drugs. I know there's a delineation. There's both out there. So when the final whistle echoes and massive crowds pour out of Raymond James Stadium, most would assume the building finally goes quiet, but that silence never truly arrives. Instead, beneath the glowing stadium lights, a different team steps onto the scene, armed with brooms, gloves, and trash bags. They begin the long overnight cleanup.
I don't know that this is all I read as well. I didn't see the story connected to it.
Hold on. These are people society once overlooked and pushed aside. Now the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are offering them something rare: dignity, income, and a second chance through honest work. All right. Well, sounds like a good program to me.
I think it's great.
Oh, look at the first comment.
Oh, God. What is it?
Ought to hire one of them as head coach and another as defensive coordinator.
You know what?
Be better than the current bum running the show.
Can't the internet just let something nice happen?
No.
Can't the internet just back off?
Oh, no.
Leave the Bucks alone.
That's terrible.
Try to do something nice and help the community, help people who are down in their luck.
Anyway, back to my Waymo story.
Sorry.
You got me all diverted.
We were talking about how you get jobs, and then I thought of this. I'm sorry.
You got me all diverted like a Waymo off course.
I thought you were done with Waymo.
Which brings me to my next item about a Waymo off course. Dude, in Phoenix, a Waymo drove onto the train tracks and a train's coming.
Not good.
The passenger in the back of the Waymo had to flee the vehicle.
What, he jumped out of a moving vehicle?
And then somebody actually captured this on video. Listen to this.
Oh, the Waymo's on the track. What an idiot. Here comes the train. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Damn.
All right, so who was he calling an idiot?
I think the Waymo, he must be calling the Waymo an idiot.
Or was he calling the passenger who got into a Waymo an idiot? I don't know.
That passenger felt like a big idiot.
But the train's coming right at the Waymo. The Waymo drives onto the tracks and gets stuck.
I'm watching the video now. It's crazy.
What if the Waymo won't let you out of the car? What if it locks the doors? Yeah, this is like one of those, like a light rail train it's like one of those
the city
like a streetcar train.
The guy gets out just in time. Does the train hit the car?
All right, but hold on a minute. Those type of trains,
it's like a trolley.
Yeah, it's a trolley, with the overhead wires, and those are typically. Look at the Waymo.
And the Waymo just takes off.
The Waymo's driving like on the sidewalk and onto the trolley tracks.
I mean, it's a new technology, people. It's evolving.
Oh, yeah.
It'll get there.
Yeah. So listen. Bottom line is, hey, people have to die. During the technological learning process. With the advancement of technology, progress. People have to die for progress in the back of a Waymo.
During any great advancement, scores of people have died.
Yeah, listen, look at the early days of aviation.
Yeah, I mean, every advancement in humankind since the inception of our species.
The Model A and the Model T did not have airbags.
No.
All right.
No, they did not.
And those things crumpled like a Coors can.
Do you know how many Model T accidents they had to have before this? You know what? We should put a bag in here.
Yeah. 90 years later.
I mean, really.
Or maybe some bumpers that will absorb, a certain amount of crash. No, but Phoenix, that's funny. Waymo's like driving on the tracks, driving on the sidewalk, it looks like. Oh, and then look at the guy just flees out of the back of the.
He just bugged out. He's like, I want nothing to do with this Waymo. Get me out of here.
Does he go on the app and request a refund?
I mean, it's a little misleading because, these tracks are all street level. Mm-hmm. So if you're not watching where you're going from a turn.
Hold on. Right. What are you talking about, street level?
This track is street level.
There's a curb, dude.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is.
The Waymo drove off the asphalt road over a curb.
He could have picked it up.
The tracks are raised on the tracks are on a concrete bed, which is like a curb.
This train crosses intersections. It has to be at level. Well, the curbs might protect the tracks. Well, what happens is the Waymo drove into the curb street or the track street.
That's what I'm saying. But
that's what I'm saying,
there's a curb. They had to drive over a curb.
Or they entered at the intersection where there's no curb because the train goes back and forth. Well, listen, you could drive on the trolley tracks without much difficulty and then be on the inside of the curb. Look, I mean, it's right there.
Hey, I think Billy Howard might be able to take our call quickly here. Hold on a minute.
Fantastic.
Yeah, hang on. 813-774. All right, calling Billy Howard. Hope I don't get John Lennon again. All right, hang on a minute.
Better call Billy. What can I do for you, MJ?
Better call Billy Howard. Hey, Billy, so you heard us talking about the plastic surgeon that had the data breach up in Manhattan, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then you texted me, hey, you're the biggest data breach attorney in the country, the consumer protection law firm in downtown Tampa. Hey, did you hear the story about my checking account getting breached?
When you say my checking account, you mean MJ's checking account?
Yes, my checking account. Yeah. So
I want to make sure that wasn't a company. No, I was with my son up in Chicago watching them come back on the Packers, so I missed that.
Oh, yeah.
Story.
Yeah, Bears coming back on the Packers. That must have been an electrified process up there. All right, so quickly, I only have a few minutes for the end of the show, but maybe you can set me straight on this because it's a mystery and it's like flipping me out. So last week, it's like midnight. I'm wrapping up show prep, and I get an alert on my phone about a $500 withdrawal from my checking account at my credit union, and it's Capital One, ACH, clearinghouse, $500 taken out of my account. I'm like, I don't have Capital One. Who the hell's paying Capital One $500? So I call up my credit union. Their fraud department's open 24/7. Call them up. They're like, that wasn't you. I said, no, it wasn't me. And then they look at the name. The name was like David A. Hockstock. I'm like, that's not me. 500. So they immediately shut down my account. They transfer me to a new checking account number. They refund me the $500. And then a couple of days later, end of last week, I get another alert from my credit union about a failed decline transaction for something called Open Sky, which happens to be like a bad credit card offered by Capital One. And someone tried to hit that for $479, but that was declined. So the question is, with your experience with data breaches, how do you think somebody got a hold of my checking account number at a big credit union that we've had that account for 33 years?
All right, MJ, you've been asking me questions for many, many years. This might be the only one that I don't know. So your data has been breached probably 100 times as we sit here.
Yeah.
It's just, what are they going to do with it? So, what was the source? I don't know. The good news is they gave you the money back. The bad news for most people, they're not MJ, so they're not scared of them and all of a sudden giving their money back.
They hold on. The credit union had no idea who I was. It's under my real name. I'm probably getting some call center in Vienna, Virginia. No, they didn't know it was MJ at midnight.
I bet they did still. But the point is this. Banks are supposed to, there's a law that says a bank should know their customers like their family. So banks have that obligation. Now, we all know they don't, but banks, if they allow your money to be taken, then they're responsible for it. And in Florida is one of the few states that you can actually sue them. We talked about it before a little bit on your show, how you can send them a civil theft letter. Like if they wouldn't have given you that $500 back, we could have, sent them a letter. They would have ended up, ignoring it, and then we could have sued them and got you probably triple that. Got you $1,500, and you and Michelle could
I would have been set. I would have been set for life. All right, hey, Billy. Hey, it's the end of the show, man. I'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Hey, love you, man. Anytime. Thanks, MJ.
Thanks, Billy Howard, the consumer protection firm, and I guess he's up in Chicago, right? So that's what it sounds like. Folks, have a great day. Great Monday show. I like today. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Deal? MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests, powered by